Puzzles sent to Riddell. Oh, wow. There's a bunch of them. So at any point, we can just go do those. I'd have to have like an entire video of me just doing all those. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It depends on whether they're... Wait, chapter 4? How many chapters are in this game? I was assuming there was just 5, but I don't know. Maybe there's not. Shit, dude. It doesn't make sense. How's it come to this? That darn witch. Why did it have to happen to the professor? Of all people. Why does it have to happen to anybody? You've got to believe me, Nick. I may be a spear medium, but I'm no witch. Don't worry, I know it wasn't you. This reminds me of something, and it's not a puzzle, I can tell you that. Say, have you seen Luke today? He said he had some things to do before he started, so he left early. I haven't seen him since last night. He was crying all night. I didn't know what to say to him. This poor kid. No kidding, he's the one suffering the most from all this. Poor kid, yeah, that's what I said. I was about to say something else there, and what was it? He probably needs some time alone with his grief. We should leave him be. Oh, yeah, like, I mean, who was that appeared in the room? Somebody can just appear in a room. Like, how are they going to explain that? She's not with a holographic projection. Maybe she was a witch that was hiding in there the whole time or something? I don't know. Yeah, he shouldn't have had to see this trial. It'd be too hard for him. I mean, I assume we must be able to bring him back, but that's weird as hell, though. Espella, hey, what's up? Oh, it's Espella. Yo, what are you doing here, Espella? Have you been cleared of the accusations? No such luck. If only it was that easy. It's just that I'm not technically under arrest, so I got special permission to come here. I'm free to go wherever I like within this building. Oh, I see. So at least you can go to the bathroom. You don't have to duke in a bucket or something. I heard about Mr. Layton. It's awful. He was such a good man. Yes, he was. I'm sorry, Espella. Huh? What are you apologizing for? We were supposed to find clues connected to Bazella, but we couldn't find anything. Because we ain't found the toilet. And now the professor's been... No, don't say that. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. And I don't believe a word of what they say about Maya. She isn't a witch. Nobody's a witch. Thank you, Espella. Mr. Wright, do you mind if I assist you in court today? Oh, do I mind? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I know I may not be of much use, but I'll do what I can. I want to help you and Maya. Espella, excuse me? Yeah? Is it the guy? Oh, it's you! Oh, it's you. You're Greyerl, butler of the butler of the late Master Belduke. I've come to inquire after Miss Maya. It is most regrettable what happened yesterday. Oh, thank you for coming all the way here. What's up? Wait a minute, I'm on trial. I can't smile. I'm on trial. I can't smile. You look really pale, Jean. Are you alright? Jean? Oh, please don't worry about me. It's merely that, since the incident, sleep has eluded me. Oh, well, me too. I spent the night searching through Master's notes on alchemy. I hope there may be some mention of a method by which something turned to gold may be reverted back to its original form. You were looking for a way to rescue the professor? Human fate is often cruel, but that's also why we must never lose hope. Jean. I really hope I'm not saying that wrong. Defender, accused. Trial's about to start. Proceed to the chamber. We are on a trial, man. Yes, we're coming. Nick? Cheer up, Maya. I'm not just gonna let them sentence you. We've been through this how many times now? I mean, Spirit of Justice hasn't happened yet, so I guess 2. I just wish all this would stop already, whether someone's a witch or not. No one deserves to be burned. I know. I can't stand for it either. If you'll kindly excuse me now, I must return to my duties. Yeah, no problem. We appreciate you coming to see us. Yeah, good luck on finding that antidote or whatever. You are the antidote that got me by... Something's bothering me. Jean seems somewhat odd today. Oh no. Oh, shit. I was saying earlier that something was off. I didn't want to say something was off with him, but it felt like maybe something was a little bit... Let's go, Mr. Wright. The trial's about to begin. And of course, the whole butler thing, you know. Jeez, man. Oh my god, they are not doing this. They are not doing this. Jeez, at least let her sit down, for crying out loud. It's the last hours of her life. As far as you know. As scheduled.
Knights of the court, Are you ready to cross your swords of justice?
Justice. What would you know about justice?
Inquisitor Zacharias Barnum always has his sword ready for the work of justice.
Okay, ZB. IZB.
Defense ready, Your Honor.
More like IBS.
At this stage, I've just got to give it all I've got.
Don't say that out loud. Wait, he's like, are you talking to me?
It would appear the defender has thrown down the gauntlet, Sir Barnum.
Hell yeah, dude. Thrown Down. It's a great song by Fleetwood Mac, by the way.
Before we begin, may I have a word with you, defender?
Oh yeah, what do you
Yes,
want?
Your Honor.
You want to talk about last night's baseball game?
Last time,
How about them Packers?
you stood in this court as an apprentice baker.
Yeah, I'm afraid I did.
In all honesty, when I saw you for the first time, I thought to myself, a baker should stick to bread baking.
Is that so? What a fine first impression I made.
However, today you are not merely some befuddled maker of sweet buns. I'm obliged to fully recognize you as a knight of law and justice, on par with Inquisitor Zacharias Barnum.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'll take it, man. You know it. Oh, shit, dude.
Now may your
Oh, man.
duel begin. Fight bravely
Yes.
and expose the truth behind this heinous crime.
Great. Can I have a sword now?
All right, we're all counting on you, Inquisitor Barnum. I knew she was a witch as soon as I laid my eyes on her. She's got witch written all over her.
Yeah, well, you would know, I guess, huh?
Why not put the
That's what I always say.
Bake the baker, I say.
Yeah. Ordihara
They treat
Karine.
him like some sort of celebrity.
He may be adored by the crowds, but when he pointed his sword my way, you managed to shield me from his accusations.
That's right.
Maya clearly isn't a witch, so surely your victory is certain.
Thank you for
You know it.
believing in me, Espella.
Thank you. I love your voice.
Espella Cantabella. I have given you leave to come to this trial today. However, that does not mean that the charges against you have been dropped. Rather than worry about others, you should consider your own situation.
Well, you know, the fact that she worries about others may speak to her character. You ever think of that?
Thank you for granting me your permission, Inquisitor.
Yeah, see how polite she is? Telling you, man. Inquisitor Barnum, you may begin your opening statement. And don't forget, that guy is as good as you now, so you better have your game on. Your game face on. As usual, let us commence this trial by first recounting the events, if it pleases you, Sir Blue Knight. SBK. As, you wish, Inquisitor. Still can't get used to this terminology. This heinous crime occurred in the residence of the late Newton Belduke. Newton! Oh my. Here's the sketched plan of his residence. Sketched plan, huh? Yeah, that's pretty much right. Basement. Salt circle. This room of somewhat questionable nature is the alchemist's study in which the incident took place. Well, if his room is so questionable, then why does it bother you so much that he died? What did I just say? I mean... the only ones present at the moment of the crime were the accused and the victim. No one else. Oh yeah, I guess the other guy did leave, didn't he? He didn't say where he was going, though. Wait. Oh, shit, dude. Okay, The witnesses who arrived at the scene seconds later have indicated where they found the accused and victim. Very well, the sketch is accepted as evidence. Crime scene floor plan drawn by the court illustrator. Touch details to see more. The accused took Sir Layton's life with the most cruel of magic. A living man 1 second, a golden body the next. Such wickedness. Magic that turns things into gold. Sure, why not? I played Dragon Quest XI, I know how this works. Several townspeople rushed to the room and paid witness to the horror of this magic. The accused has been captured and charged. Goodness, that is terrifying. Rumors have reached me that the victim was a most scintillating man. I'm not quite certain whether it was prior to or after, but incidentally, was this Sir Layton not the same hat maker who attended our previous trial? No, he wasn't a hat maker. Bizarre as it is. Sir Layton's profession and origin remain unknown. He was a stranger in this city, that is all we know. And you, sir, his acquaintance. You are an unusual presence in our city yourself. Yup. Today's case certainly is peculiar. And that is not the last of the peculiarities, me lord. The alchemist's study has been the scene of another strange incident in the past. Oh yes, I remember it as if it were yesterday. The mysterious death of Newton Belduke himself. Yep, that's right. Indeed, me lord. Regrettably, the only case of witchcraft still to remain unsolved in our fair city. Oh, now everybody knows about it. The witch may have escaped her punishment back then. But perhaps today is the day on which both these mysterious crimes shall be solved. I'd be fine with that. What are you implying? Only this. Patience. You will know soon enough, Sir Suddenly Pale Blue Knight. How interesting. It seems the Inquisition have something up their sleeve. Now, Inquisitor Barnum, you may begin. Yeah. Ugh. Thank you, me lord. The Inquisition summons the witness to this malicious crime of witchcraft. Which one's it gonna be? If only I'd made it to the room sooner. Maybe I should have rented some faster horses. Maybe I could have prevented all this from happening. I won't let Maya take the rap for this. I'll find every single crack in their testimony and prove it wasn't her. Every single crack. You know how it works. Also, he wasn't the one riding the horse. That was... oh. Yeah, okay, whatever. Welcome to the Witch's Court, honorable witnesses. The Witch's Court? It belongs to them? Let us hear your names and occupations. You again. Oh my god, you have stepped up in the world a little bit. Man, who'd you have to sleep with to get all that? I'm known far and wide as a mere Punchin' Bog, soon to be the new head of Punchin' Bog's retail organization, PRO. See, he knows how to work it. He's doing... hang on already. Wait a minute, witness? What's that, Blue Squire? Oh, right, you're the pirate guy, so... What's that, Blue Squire? You're that guy from the previous trial. Just what the heck's happened to you? You look like you've been on one of those ultimate makeover shows. They don't know what makeovers are around here. Whatever do you mean? My name is Amir Punchin' Bog, soon to be head of Punchin' Bog's retail organization. What is the meaning of this, Inquisitor? I do not care to delve into this witness's personal affairs. Looks like he remembers him all too well. Witnesses, pray continue. Pray this hallowed chalice. Oh, dearie, dearie me, it is I who usually ask the questions. I am, you see, but a humble teacher. Call me Miss Brimstone. You've got some big buns there, lady. I ain't talking about your ass. I can't even see your ass. The children of Labyrinth... Also, you're wearing gloves, so let's remember that. The children of Labyrinthia Primary School, the LPS, have the privilege of learning the truths about this world from me. An elementary school teacher, huh? Good to know, at least one witness seems sensible. Seems is the key word here. Oh my god, it's the guy from... No, it's that guy with the weird mouth. It's Shamspear. Holy shit. The winds carry my song, it's birdly singing, stringing along. Parrot and bard, ensemble avant-garde. Well, that's gonna get old. My faithful muse, here is Cracker the musical parrot. No one understands music like Cracker, aside from me, naturally. Are we gonna have to cross-examine the parrot at some point? Wouldn't that be awesome? Wait, did he talk? At least it's not another goat. But it is a parrot. We have a history with this. Ah, case 1-4, there's your reference. What a smart bird. He just imitated that teacher perfectly. Nice hat, though. I do like his outfit. Oh. Oh, gosh. Okay. Wow. Oh, that was one of my favorite moments in the game yet. I did not see that coming. Wow, Luke's a witness. I'm Luke Triton. My occupation is the professor's apprentice. Luke? Luke, but why? You don't want to be up here with these imbeciles. What are you doing there? No, we need him. Let him do it. I made up my mind. I'm doing this for the professor. A gentleman has to pursue the truth. Oh, this is so good, dude. But Luke, that's where the Inquisition's witnesses stand. A witness is a witness at this point. Like, we're finding the truth. There only needs to be one kind of witness. Just a witness. I'll never forgive that witch. Oh. A gentleman shouldn't glare at people as if he wants to hit them in the face. A gentleman wastes enough to be trampled lightly. Your friend today can be your enemy tomorrow, such is the hard reality of the battlefield. Okay. Witnesses, we will now hear your testimonies. Tell us all this wicked incident, which you have been unfortunate enough to witness. Oh. Witness testimony. I love that font, by the way. What we witnessed. WWW. WBFM. I heard a scream and an incantation, and then when I entered the room, the victim was already all shiny. Mayhap something caused discord between erstwhile friends. Mr. Silcat had a knife at the ready in his hand. What? Victim of magic, sparkly and done for. I heard the staff fall on the floor. He looks so much like Shakespeare, especially the mouth. That's funny. I wonder if that was deliberate, the design of that. The professor must have seen through Miss Maya's deception and confronted her right there, face to face. Oh, that's gotta hurt so much for her to see him. Oh, no. No, it makes perfect sense he would be like, you know, it was Professor Layton. It was basically his dad, you know? Or his uncle, or whatever. I see, thank you all. However, one part of the testimony was somewhat confusing. You there, the singer. Singer? Could you possibly mean me, Birdley the Bard, Your Excellence? Birdley. Yeah, that would be you, singer. This staff that you said, sung about. Yeah, I don't even remember what he said. It is as you suspect, me lord. This very witch's scepter. Oh, it's got 2 different stones in it this time. Oh, we're gonna be dealing with different spells. So the gold one's probably the one that turns to gold. What about the purple one? Is that like the teleportation or something? There are 2 different magic gems attached, meaning the perpetrator could have used 2 types of magic. Yeah, it would seem so. This gem here enables the use of a gold transmutation spell, Goldor. It's like Mordor, but cooler. Goldor, just the word alone makes the tiny hairs on the back of my neck stand up. I guess I should shave. Yeah, that's the one, all right. That's the dreadful incantation that I, Emir Puntenbog, also heard. Oh, dear me. I've seen that scepter, so I have. I don't know. It is... Clank tips over the golden man, the scepter falls, not the witch's plan. Wow. Oh, dearie, dearie me, baka! How dare she do that to the professor? By the way, this witch's scepter was found on the floor near the victim. We're not going to address the purple crystal? I want to know. I want to know. If you'll turn your attention to the sketched plans, it was located right here. Oh, she couldn't have been, like, hiding under the desk or something? I don't know. If somebody else was in there, unless... Well, you know what? We're going too fast here. A scepter dropped by the accused would naturally tumble to exactly that spot. Objection! It could have tumbled anywhere. I was thinking it was going to be over in the other corner. Inquisitor Barnum, what you're saying amounts to nothing more than a baseless assumption. Yeah, baseless. You were on the edge today, Sir Blue Knight. Is it because your friend is on trial? Perhaps you'd better cool yourself down. No. Well, anyway, the court accepts the scepter as evidence. Accept my sword while you're at it. Thank you, me lord. Magic scepter necessary for casting spells contains a golden and a purple magic gem. Purple could be like poison. Maybe the purple is what killed the other guy. Goldor transmutation spell transmutates the caster's target into solid gold. The spell will transmute the closest target within range. Inquisitor Barnum, may I ask you something? Ask about the purple gem. What is it now, Sir Blue Knight? We know that one of the gems is for the spell Goldor. Well, what about the other one? Thank you! Oh my god, I love you, Phoenix. I fucking love you, man. A naive question. For another time. Naivety may be no hindrance to a baker who spends most of his time amidst bread, but it can be your undoing here in court. Would a knight put a weapon in his enemy's hand? Oh, he's telling me to do my homework, huh? Shit. Mr. Wright, I know what it is. I'll look for information about that magic gem in the Grand Grimoire. Yes, the GG. Thank you, Espella. That would be great. Just leave it to me. Oh, she's so cute. She is adorable. She seems very happy to help. The defender may interrogate the witnesses. Oh, I've really been looking forward to this. Cross-examination. Here we go. What we witnessed. I heard a scream and an incantation, and when I entered the room, the victim was already all shiny. All shiny. And what is all this about exactly? Glug glug. What do you mean, Blue Squire? Your gaudy and colorful outfit. I mean, your attire was different last time. A little more modest. Yeah, the Emir you know back then is no more. I killed him. Just like Anakin did his past self. I'm a new man now, reborn into the higher echelons of society. Gulp, gulp, gulp. Jeez. Still drinking. There's a skull and crossbones mark on that bottle. Well, he must be dead then. Enough idle chatter. The witness heard a scream and an incantation, is that correct? In that order? That's right, it's just like what you said earlier, Inquisitor Barnum. It was the spell Goldor, and it was without a doubt the voice of the accused that said it. Does anybody else's name sound like Goldor in here? Birdley, no. Her name was way too long. Luke. Maya. However, it's rather peculiar. When I saw the accused and the victim together last time, they seem to be on friendly terms. The next witness will dispel your doubts, me lord. Like I said, your friend one day could be your enemy the next. Goldor. Okay, Princetone doesn't sound like Goldor. Mayhap something caused discord between erstwhile friends. Mr. Silkcat had a knife at the ready in his hand. Okay, what is this all about? Are you saying you think they quarreled? The other day I saw you all together in this very court, and you were evidently friends. Well, yeah, that's true. What's that got to do with anything? Now everyone listen carefully. No chatting in the back row. What I say now will be in the next exam. Ugh, you were so skinny. Miss Princestone's lesson number 5. Friendship leads to nothing but trouble. People would not break up and part their ways in anger if they did not become friends in the first place. The kids in her class must grow up to be model citizens. Oh, dearie, dearie me, what I saw in that room curdled the blood in my veins. Mr. Silkcat was pointing that glittering knife at her so threateningly. Yeah, what's this? Okay, somebody's reacting. Oh. Oh, yeah, he's definitely gonna be mad about that. Let's hear it. Let's hear it, Luke. What do you got? She's talking about a knife. Like, what? I don't know, dude. What will she be referring to? No, of course it's not okay. The professor was a true gentleman. And no gentleman would go around threatening people with knives. I couldn't agree more. Silly boy, I saw your professor pointing a knife. Are you insinuating that I am a liar, you cheeky little whippersnapper? The professor would never do that. You don't know him. At least Luke's found someone else to antagonize. Yeah, true. Any luck, Mr. Wright? What is it? I think there was some important information in Miss Princestone's testimony. Really? Oh, I'm sorry, it's not my place to say things like that. No, you're okay. I didn't notice anything. What could that be? What was Espella about to say? No. Out with it! Espella, why don't you tell us all what you've noticed? Oh, is that okay? It's just something I'd like to ask Miss Princetone about. Well, I'll just go ahead and ask her. Excuse me, Miss Princetone. Do you mind if I ask you a question? Oh, it's you, Mrs. Espella Cantabella. I remember how Miss Princetone, did you actually see the knife that Mr. Layton was holding? I did, as a matter of fact, yes. You hesitated. I remember that glinting blade very well. A most frightening sight it was, too. And you saw that from the door, didn't you? Now, if we look at the sketch... When the incident took place, Mr. Layton must have been facing this way, correct? That must have been the case. Otherwise, the witness would not have been able to see it. Well, that's all I wanted to ask. The more information we have, the better, right? So it's a matter of which way he was facing. The direction of the ringmaster's head could be important. This information shall be added to the court record. Ooh. Okay. I'm sorry I jumped in like that, but I really wanted to help. No, you did. You definitely did. There's no way. Not at all, Espella. We were able to get some more info, which may just come in handy. You think so? Oh, I know so. Now then, the next witness shall continue with the testimony. Victim of magic, sparkly and done for. I heard the staff fall on the floor. Would you mind describing what you saw without singing about it? I don't think he's capable. As you wish, my musically impaired friend. Simply put, when I entered the room, the victim was worth his weight in gold for obvious reasons. What was he pointing at? Like, he wouldn't have just been pointing for no reason. Was he in a conversation with somebody? He tipped over and fell heavily on the floor. The room became dearly... Did his arm fall off too? I thought I saw his arm fall off in the cutscene. And then I heard that scepter tumbling across the floor. No, you heard his arm. Wait, who's reacting to this? Huh. Yeah, let's do it. I kind of hate doing this because I know there's dialogue that I could be seeing after it, and I don't want to have to go through the whole conversation to get back to it, so I don't know. Yeah, ask you. But I think just the game expects you to do this anytime it happens, so... Dearie, dearie me, oh dearie, dearie me. My dear, do not frighten me so. I feel like a schoolgirl caught napping during class. Miss Brimstone, did you see the witch's scepter at the crime scene? Well, about that, I must confess I do not clearly recall. You don't remember? When I went into the room, the golden man fell down and made quite the ruckus. That is why I did not notice the scepter being dropped. So you didn't see it, after all. But I am certain that witch girl had it. She must have been hiding it behind her back. Must have. Here we go again with the must have. Please don't assume Maya's a witch just because she's been accused. Miss Brimstone is certainly quick to make assumptions. I get the vibe that she's not all that bad, though. But we'll just have to see. I see. Now we would like to hear the next witness's testimony. This next witness is a bit problematic. No, I think he's our safety net here. The professor must have seen through Miss Maya's deception and confronted her right there face to face. Well, it's not going to be pleasant having to press you, but what we got here? Luke, open your eyes! Maya isn't a witch. Ever since we came to this town, lots of unbelievable things have happened. And that's why, from now on, I'll only believe what I see with my own eyes. That's my father's line in Star Wars, you know. Luke, when I went into that room, the only people I saw were the professor and Maya. The professor had been turned to gold and Maya dropped that scepter. Oh boy. Really? I didn't have any scepter, and we weren't the only ones in that. Oh, I forgot he's gonna do the dabbing thing. Silence. The accused has no right to speak. Be silent or you will face punishment. What? She's not allowed to defend herself. You people are incredible. We can end this trial immediately should you decide to feel talkative again. I'm sorry. Well, Luke, is that really the truth? Huh? Did you really see the scepter? Why would he lie about it? Maybe he just thought he saw it? Or maybe he saw something else? I don't know. When the professor turned to gold and collapsed right in front of me, everything seemed to fade to black. And then I could have sworn I at least heard Maya drop the scepter. The scepter was found at the scene of the crime. That is the unavoidable truth. Only the accused could have dropped it. Yep. He's saying it, but I'm not thinking it. This isn't looking good. Is it ever? I feel so sorry for Luke. He's so full of anger and despair that he can't think clearly. That's completely understandable. Like, I understand totally. He said he can't forgive the witch. I understand how he feels. Do you? Did a witch kill your mom? I haven't seen this sprite before either. Anyway, I need to find a way to calm Luke down first of all. Yeah, forget about presenting evidence, we just gotta calm him down. Wait, so I heard a screaming incantation, and then when I entered the room, the victim was already all shiny. Well, it sounds like we need to show Luke something. The professor must have seen through Miss Maya's deception and confronted her right there face to face. Oh, wait. If he was confronting her face to face, he would have been turned towards her, which means the other lady couldn't have seen the knife. If, indeed, and that's in this thing right here, is it not? Can we look at this? Yeah. Face to face? I don't think so. There's your answer. Booyah! Luke, you said that you will only believe what you see with your own eyes. Well, I don't trust your eyes anymore, kiddo. But what you think you saw may not be the whole truth. Huh? What do you mean? Take a close look at the sketch of the crime scene. At the time of the incident, Professor Layton and Maya were standing here. Now, we have learned from Miss Brimstone's testimony which way the professor was facing. He was facing this way. Oh. You have testified that the professor confronted Maya face to face. But looking at the sketch of where they were standing, one thing is clear. Oh, there is a contradiction in your testimony. I never thought Phoenix would be pointing at Luke like this. Oh shit. What did he say? I didn't catch what he said there. Wow, that Birdley guy is standing like a girl or something. His legs were like crisscrossed. I don't know. Oh man. Whether they were facing each other or not is of no relevance whatsoever. They were the only ones in that room. One was a victim, thus the other must be the witch. I see why they're saying this, though, like until we can establish that somebody else was there. I'll ask you to wait before jumping to conclusions, Inquisitor. Think back to Miss Brimstone's testimony. She told us that the professor was pointing a knife at someone threateningly. Oh, that's right. However, you can see in the sketch that he wasn't threatening Maya. So then who was he pointing at? He was pointing towards the salt circle, like he could sense that something was there? Luke, what is it? The professor would never point a knife at anyone. I was the one who opened the door to that room, so I was the first witness, and I saw no knife. Miss Brimstone's testimony is not reliable. Oh, dearie me, will you look at this child, spluttering nonsense and talking badly of his elders. Looks like you're gonna need a paddling, kiddo. Inquisitor Barnum. Yes, my lord. It should pose no difficulty to verify whether or not the victim had a knife. After all, that sparkling golden body of his... Oh, he said it! He said golden body of his has been found at the scene of the crime, has it not? Has it? Oh, don't. Indeed it has, me lord. Okay, jeez. I tried to drag that out. Court attendants, you heard the judge. Bring the victim into the courtroom. Maybe we can put a blanket over him. You know, like in case 5-3. There we go. Oh, hell yeah. Seems like they're going to bring the golden statue. Gulp. Professor, slow zoom in. Slow zoom ins are cool, but not when movie reactors do it. It's just too pretentious or something. I don't know. Yeah, see, his arm fell off. Fuck, dude. Look at that. How are we gonna... Like, are we gonna have to, like, super glue it back on before we turn him back to a human? Is that gonna work? Did it get damaged in transit? Oh, wait, that was the Phoenix that said that. Professor. Professor! Oh, man. So this is the power of the gold transmutation spell. Most spectacular. It looks like work of the finest artisans. Ugh. I don't know if you want to be too nice about that. I assure you it is the work of no artisans, me lord. By the way, the missing arm has not yet been found. Huh? It wasn't in the room? I can't believe this, Professor. I suppose we should add the victim to the evidence. Add the victim to the evidence. The poor professor who, while searching for evidence, became evidence. It's like I'm going to become Dungeon Man, the first combination of human and dungeon in history. Oh, this is unfortunate. I thought the evidence would be as good as gold. But although it technically is, we are still no closer to discerning whether or not the victim was holding a knife. Wait. Let me speak, please. Maya. Oh, God. The professor didn't have a knife, and also, there was another person in that room. The real witch was there, too. Please believe me. Accused. Do I really need to warn you again? Inside the cage you were to behave like a bird that has forgotten its song. Speak again and you shall be punished. We don't want the truth here, we just want you to shut up. Or are you in a particular hurry, to taste the flames of justice, little bird? Objection! Ugh, fuck you, dude. I mean, I like you, but also fuck you. But it's true that someone else could have been at the crime scene. Look at the sketch. The victim was facing towards someone, and that person wasn't Maya. Sir Blue Knight, your ignorance is no longer even a surprise. Huh? You do not know what transpired at the crime scene. No, neither does anybody. You think this man was pointing at another person, you say? Let me tell you this. Nearly everyone in this court other than you knows what Sir Hat was pointing at. What? Huh? Well, honorable witnesses, is that not so? Ah, you mere punching bog, love me some gossip and stories of the occult. Elusive like mist, the magical beast, chilling breath brings about death. Oh, dearie, dearie me, you could use some education, Blue Knight. I can offer you private tuition, but it will not come cheap. If the professor wasn't confronting Maya... Witnesses, you will now testify. Tell us all about this other presence at the crime scene. Oh, so now you believe there was someone else there. Sure, okay. Great. Good to know. We all know what happened to that alchemist, so this case is no mystery. Same place, same magic trick. This time her luck ran out and she dropped that magic scepter. The truth obscured by a twisted ruse, the witch couldn't vanish but did confuse. It happened because the professor unraveled the mystery behind all those witches. Did he really? Was he that close? The same magic trick was used. Is that what happened to the alchemist too? Where is his body? Is he still around? I did say earlier, is he still alive? I kind of wonder. They're referring to an incident from 3 months ago. Much like this incident, a man lost his life to witchcraft in that very room. Oh yeah, I remember. It was the master of that residence, Sir Newton Belduke, the alchemist. Oh boy, here we go. He suffered death by strangulation. Finger marks were left on his neck. He had locked himself in his study, and the key was still in his pocket. In other words, no one could have entered that room, except maybe through the picture in the wall. The perpetrator disappeared from a locked room, just like in this case. A large amount of powdered medicine was spilt all over the floor. Al Pacino was nowhere to be seen. Powdered medicine? Sir Belduke was an alchemist. He possessed various medicinal concoctions. Emphasis on the cock. Due to the presence— that was not funny, Judge. Due to the presence of that powder, had anyone entered that room, clear footprints would have remained. Yet there were none. That's the kind of mystery that the professor would have loved to solve. Too bad he's dead now. Thus there were two unnatural circumstances to Sir Belduke's death. The culprit's disappearance from a locked room, and the fact that they appeared not to have walked on the floor. It's almost as if they flew away. Oh. In other words, it couldn't have been the Demir magic that was used in my case the other day. Seems like the killer levitated above the floor, strangled Belduke, and vanished into thin air. But what does that have to do with this trial? It has been 3 months since that murder, and I still lay up at night thinking about it. Despite that, we still haven't been able to find the witch responsible. But now, having eluded us for so long, that witch has finally been brought before this court. We will have justice. So is that what the purple gem does then? Levitation? I think that's where we're going with this. That's kind of cool, actually, though. Now he thinks Maya killed the alchemist, too. Oh my god, just like when she got tried twice in case 6-5 again. Was that 6-5 or 6-3? That was 6-3. Yeah, okay. We weren't even here back then. Wait. Oh, no, well, I guess not. You just had 5 years of memories, but you didn't actually go into the book until, like, a week ago. Well, then why don't you interrogate the witnesses? Now that you're aware of the connection between two murders.
Objection!
Between the two murders, rather. You can't be serious. 3 months ago, we weren't even... Right, they did talk about this earlier. I think it kind of went over my head a little bit. They had 5 years of memories. Doesn't mean they've been here for 5 years. Defender, you may interrogate the witnesses. May their testimonies lead us to the truth. Yeah, God willing. Cross-examination. Such a cool font. Shadow at the crime scene. A shadow? We all know what happened to that alchemist, so this case is no mystery. We all know what happened to that alchemist, so this case no mystery. Took me 3 witnesses to figure out we'd already heard this. You're talking about Mr. Belduke's murder, which took place in a locked room? Yeah, a real shocker, alright. Everyone was talking about it. People don't say this out loud, but you know, you're thinking it too, eh? I don't have the faintest idea what you're talking about. Well, damn it. Ain't it clear as day? He was an alchemist! An alchemist! Alchemy's just like magic, ain't it? Sir Belduke was a man. Only a woman can be a witch. What's more, witchcraft has nothing to do with alchemy. They're different, somehow. You don't know anything, do you? Alchemy is the mysterious art of manipulating the forces of nature, or so it is said. You guys need to play Secret of Evermore seriously. Well, that sounds like a lot of magic to me, and I heard that game sucks, so I'm not going to. Alchemy's it's actually good, by the way. Alchemy's incomprehensible to regular people. It's all magic, really. And you know, a couple of days before the witch got him, there was that lightning that struck. Oh. Glad you're asking, because I like telling that one. You're talking about the bell tower that appeared. All of a sudden, like a bolt from the blue sky, there was this bolt from the sky, only it wasn't blue. The sky lit up and turned blood red. Then out of nowhere, an old-looking bell tower appeared in a burst of flames. Makes you realize Mother Nature is pretty powerful stuff, eh? Gulp, gulp, gulp. Yeah. You have strayed off the topic at hand, witness. This is a courthouse, not an inn. Save your thrilling stories for later. Save your chilling scares for later. Oh, same place, same magic trick. This time her luck ran out and she dropped that magic scepter. Ooh, would you care to elaborate on that, Miss Primstone? Miss Prim and Proper? You could say I am a scholar and my knowledge is vast and diverse. I know a thing or two about witchcraft. Therefore, I have a very good idea of the type of magic that must have been used this time. Is she a witch? They wouldn't do that 2 times in a row. And I don't want to watch any more people burn, okay? The magic behind this mysterious figure that appeared out of nowhere glided through the air and vanished after making the kill. Indeed, yes, and the witch's scepter confirms my theory. So, a brilliant deduction. I am honored to have studied under an excellent teacher such as yourself, Miss Brimstone. She was his teacher? Actually, I guess that kind of explains a lot. Our occult crime analysts, our OCA, have arrived at the same conclusion. Double OCA. Mr. Wright, I found it. The page about the purple magic gem. Here we go. Levitation, baby! The spell's called Famala. Ooh, that's a Famalia. Ooh, that's kind of a sexy word. I remember Ash in Final Fantasy XII went under the alias Amalia in that game, and I always thought that was like a hot name. I don't know what it is about it, it's just the letter L is something about it. The spell Famalia, bound within this purple gem, is used to summon a familiar. Like a goat? Familiars appear out of nowhere, glide through the air, and vanish when their task is accomplished. You know, like in Kingdom Hearts. They are evil, bloodthirsty spirits used by witches to perform outrageous crimes. Evil spirits? Are you saying that the witch used a familiar to... Okay, that's not what I was expecting. There it was. You can kind of see it there. It was a familiar that took Sir Belduke's life, and now it has appeared again. Sir Silcat was probably trying to ward off the evil spirit with his knife. But what good is a knife against an occult creature? It completed the task given to it by the witch and promptly vanished. Thus bringing us to the conclusion that... Wait, Familiar's not the one that turns people to gold, that's the other spell. Oh, well, we're talking about Sir Belduke, I guess. Sir Belduke and Sir Silcat were both killed by the same witch. And they just happen to have the same two stones in their scepters as we got here today. I guess that would kind of track, though. What an unexpected turn of events. The two incidents have been shown to be connected. Due to the same witch's scepter having been used in both cases. Well, I guess a scepter, like, you can't just take the stones out and put different ones in. Maybe it's like different scepters are stuck with the stones they have. I don't know, though. It's got the same name. Magic scepter necessary for casting spells. Contains the Goldor and Famalia magic gems. Well, there it is. Summons forth a magical familiar from the shadows. Although it possesses a physical form, it is completely weightless. That's probably important. Oh, this is terrible. Now Maya is accused of 2 murders. Been there, done that. Oh, dearie, dearie me, I was right as always. We'll be there, we'll do that, more like. This gruesome murder will be in the next exam. Make sure to take notes. I shall divulge what really happened. We are all ears, Miss Brimstone. I kinda had a crush on you back then. I never wanted to say anything, though. That hatmaker was pointing the knife at the witch's familiar. Okay. New statement, I suppose. Did you actually see the familiar? Oh, dearie, dearie me, no, I did not. When that boy opened the door, the familiar had just disappeared. Had the boy opened the door sooner, no doubt we all would have seen it. Yeah, sure, just throw him under the bus. If he were my student, I would have made sure to teach him not to dilly-dally. Nope. Oh, yeah, you bet. Tell her, Luke. Is everything alright, Luke? You seem to be in deep thought about something. You can call me Luke. No, it's not right at all. Is there something in Miss Brimstone's testimony that you'd like to comment on? Yeah, I'm not stupid. That's what I keep telling you. The professor wouldn't point a knife at anyone. Oh. Dearie, dearie me, what an impertinent child. I'm telling you, I saw a knife. I distinctly saw the glint of a sharp blade. I'm racking my brain trying to figure out what she actually saw. At any rate, as we can see now, the victim's arm is missing. As such, there is no proof that he had a knife. So we can find that arm. That is but a mere detail, it matters not. A mere detail? Matters not? I know, I'd be pissed too. Oh my. Anyhow, I wonder, where could that missing arm be? Maybe it's an arm. Yeah, that ought to be looked into. And... Huh. Well, we're going deep with this. That ought to be looked into. Does he know? Mister, do you have something you'd like to share with us that doesn't have to do with, like, crap? Mr. Amir. Yeah, what do you want? I'm trying to drink over here. It's Mr. Amir Punchinbog to you, Bluey. Oh, Punchinbog the First. The likes of you ought to show some respect to a future wealth such as myself with a square elbow. You seem to be looking ahead to a future full of newly gained riches. I can look wherever I bleedin' well please. Anyway, why are you looking at me like that? I don't know about that golden bloke's right arm. Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You want to talk to him? What is it, Espella? My name starts with the same letter as him. Maybe we can bond over that. I may be wrong, but there's something about that man. Wouldn't you say he looks suspicious? Yeah. Not just you. Everything about him is so shady it makes me want to double-check my pockets. Mr. Amir, stop pretending you don't know anything about the victim's missing arm. Pretending? I told you I don't know nothing. Not a 0, nil. He didn't. No, that's not possible. How far can you go with, like... I ain't seen it, or heard about it, or put it in my pocket. Are you wearing it? Is your glass made of it? Put it in your pocket. It wasn't me, honest. Seriously, I got nothing to do with it. Oh, who is this? Wait, who?
You lying, cheating, good for nothing, you tried to deceive me!
What? It's the pawnbroker. Oh my god. Order! Who is that person? Oh my gosh. You want to know who I am? I'm Price the pawnbroker. And this man is a shameless cheating bum. He had the nerve to lie to me. So you're pulling a him now, jumping in as a fifth witness here at the last... Well, this definitely isn't the last minute here, but what did he lie to you about? I'll tell you, on the day of the crime, Amir came to my shop. He waltzed up to me saying he got his hands on a superb work of art, rare as gold dust. I think I know where this is going. That work of art, could it be? I've got it right here. Yes! Okay, it's... Okay, thank God. I thought maybe he smelted it into the jewelry he was wearing, which led me to wonder, like, how far can you go with putting him back together before you can't do it anymore? Like the T-1000 and T2 or something? Got it right here. Just like I thought. That's... And he's got it all, like, on a piece of... like, as a trophy. He's got it propped up. Professor. It's the professor's arm. Hey, where'd all the other witnesses go? I think they had to run away. It's pure gold, exquisitely crafted. It was entitled, Towards Tomorrow or something like that. I'd never seen a piece of gold so fine before, and so suspecting nothing, I paid that rascal a rather handsome sum. Who would have thought? He looks like he feels bad. And what am I hearing now? That it was a human arm, no less. You, sir, are a monster. You're as bad as the witch's familiar yourself. I didn't know it was his arm, I swear. When I saw it, it was already like that. What do you mean? This just happened a few hours ago. How did it... I was last to the scene and it caught me right away. That golden arm pointed up at the ceiling with such optimism and authority. What? Was it? How? Okay, let's just go with it. I thought it looks like it's showing me the way to a better, brighter, richer tomorrow. To me, it was a work of art. A precious one at that. And then it found its way into your pocket and you pawned it. You mounted it on a crude stand, gave it a tawdry title, and passed it off as some kind of a sculpture. I mean, wouldn't you? I'll try and look away from the truth now. Ah, darn it. I can look wherever I darn well please. Also, I'll look away from the facts and forward to the future. Always look on the bright side. Like Nationwide. Wait, that's not right. That's Amir Punchinbog's motto. Amir Punchinbog. Amir Punching Bag? Oh shit, I didn't even notice that. Oh, we just put him back together. Cool. Now he's over here with me. Where were we now? Oh yeah, the victim's arm has now been successfully reattached by one of our masterful craftsmen. Good job, craftsmen. Knights of the court, you may resume the Inquisition. At least one thing's clear now. We're always going to have a hand pointing in the other direction. As everyone can see, the victim definitely wasn't holding a knife. Yep. Oh dearie dearie me, it seems I may have been mistaken after all. When you think about it, the victim had already been turned to gold when we entered the room. According to the witnesses' testimonies, that was the case, yes. Well then I'm sure you'll concede that it was easy to mistake that glittering pointing finger for a knife. Indeed, the victim's finger has a glint to it, resembling that of a sword's edge. Such a sense of power and intensity. It's enough to send a shiver down the spine of anyone being pointed at. Is that really what it is, then? It was just his finger? I mean, that's fine. No puzzle is a match for the power of the professor's pointing finger. I guess no one remembers I'm known for pointing like that, too. Yeah, really. You just stole our thunder. I think your pointing finger makes quite an impression, too, Mr. Wright. She's just taking pity on me. Oh, man. Thought that said talking for a second, so I got confused about how to pronounce it, which led to that weird accent on that sentence just now. Is that all you had to say, Mr. Blue Knight? Huh? You're gonna sit here and talk about your finger all day? Look at my finger. As I said before, Whether the victim had a knife or not is completely irrelevant. Well, glad we're done with that part then. Yeah, what he said. You better apologize to me now. Badgering me for no reason like that. Is that all there is to it, or could that arm hold some other clues? We've come this far. Maybe there's something else you could ask about. She's right. I need to ask some more questions. Why the music here? It's very upbeat music for the situation. Well then, Mr. Amir. Perhaps you could tell me one more thing about that arm. When did you find it? How much did you pawn it for? Where was it lying? Where was it lying? You found the arm on the floor pointing upwards, you said. Yeah, that was kind of weird. Because I seriously doubt. If it just broke off, like, would it break off in such a way that the break-off side would be flat enough to stand it up? And furthermore, would it land like that? Yeah, it did. Finders keepers, I say. It was pointing straight up at the ceiling. The arm somehow happened to fall down in such a way that it landed upright. Yeah, see, what are the odds of that? Actually, that reminds me of a puzzle. Oh, man. Now if you could just show us on this floor plan here. Yes, please, tell us where. I'd like to know the exact spot where you found the victim's arm. And if you say it was in the other room, well, actually, go ahead and say that. Sure, I remember that well. It was right there. Oh, just right there. Right there next to the scepter. Yes. I noticed there's a lot of, like, placement-based puzzles here. Or, like, placement plays a lot into, like, the evidence, so that's where you would expect it to have fallen. Now, if that's where it was, then something is definitely not right. Okay. Is it because of where the scepter fell? If you keep looking at that sketch so intensely, you shall burn a hole in it. Or perhaps you're going to claim there's a contradiction in it somewhere. This arm is the final clue left by the professor. Even after turning to gold, he was pointing out something important. Namely, the key to solving this case. Well, Defender, do you see any problems in the locations as marked on the sketch? No, there has to be. I don't know what it is yet, but I'm just going to say it. Of course there's a problem. And where would that be precisely? The professor's arm has armed me with some vital evidence. Ooh, Emil's gonna like that one. Yes, its location of the ringmaster's head leads to a huge contradiction. Sorry about the ringmaster's head, it didn't really fit very well there, did it? My lips are dry. In that case, why don't you enlighten us and show us this so-called contradiction? What contradiction does the victim's arm create? Wow, I just have to... Can I look at the court record for a second? Like, if she did it, and then dropped the scepter... I guess it's still possible his arm could have landed there, though. I don't know, though. I'm just gonna try the scepter, or if that doesn't work, we'll have to think about this some more, but... The contradiction is right here. And this is the witch's scepter. Let's go over the order of events, as per the witnesses' testimonies. First, the witch cast a spell on the professor, turning him to gold. When all of you rushed to the crime scene, that golden statue fell down, making a loud noise. Oh, poor Maya, dude. Next, the witch dropped the scepter. What are you getting at, Sir Blue Knight? Oh, so she dropped it after he fell, so, like, why would it be all the way over there? That's right, he is sparkling over there. They all agree that's how it happened. But then there's the arm. Well, what about it? Spit it out. Let's assume that Maya was the witch. Which I can't stand to think, but let's just assume. Now look at the sketch again. The witch dropped the scepter after having turned the professor into gold. The scepter tumbled along the floor and was found here, as asserted by the prosecution. However, that would be impossible. There's no way it could have been there. Oh, I see it now. Oh, the arm. It was... Because it would have changed it back, are you saying? I'm glad you seem to have noticed. The victim's arm was on the floor right here, standing on its end. Oh, right, okay. Therefore, the scepter couldn't possibly have fallen that way. Yeah, okay, I see now. Jeez. Ergo, it couldn't have been the defendant who dropped the scepter. I'm just not convinced that the arm fell pointing up. I think somebody set it up that way. But I don't know. That might just be wrong. I might just be wrong. Couldn't have been the defendant who dropped the scepter. In other words, Maya is not a witch. Okay, let's just go straight to that. Well, he did kind of flinch at it, though. Oh, Luke, don't you worry, man. We're gonna figure this out. Order! Knock it off! How can this be? The Inquisition's reasoning has been proven invalid through just one single piece of unusual evidence. Call it Layton's magical touch. The professor sacrificed his arm to leave us just the evidence needed to turn this thing around. That was amazing, Mr. Wright. Professor. Okay, here we go. An admirable deduction, Sir Blue Knight, that I cannot deny. Even if we are to assume your reasoning is correct, and that girl in the cage is not a witch. Even if... In the many trials I've attended, I've become well versed in certain aspects of magic. I am all too aware of its potential to confuse people, befuddle their minds, and make their memories hazy. No one can resist such a maddening influence. What are you trying to say, Inquisitor? The scepter could not have tumbled across the floor if the arm were in its way. However, could she just fall? I don't know. Can we be sure that it is where the arm was? Are all the witnesses able to confirm its location at the time? Huh. See, this is what I was saying, though. Like, maybe it didn't fall that way. We've heard what they had to say several times now. They agreed that the scepter fell after the victim fell over. This is not going to work. And yet no one actually saw the scepter being dropped. Witnesses, think back to that incident once more. All of you. Did the golden... Hey, what happened to the pawnbroker? Is he just gone now? Did the golden statue fall over first, or did the staff fall before it? Think carefully about what you have seen and heard. Everything hinges on your testimonies. May your words guide us to the truth and decide the fate of this caged witch. Uh-oh. Oh, they're like in a different order now. Now Birdley's on the left here. I was about to get ready to leave, but it seems there's need for further questioning. Testify once more, witnesses. Tell us of the golden statue in the Talia Magica. Luke's going first, alright. I was only focusing on the professor, so I don't remember much else. I don't know, I got there last. Besides, that thing was glinting and glittering away, so I couldn't see much else. Yeah, you wouldn't know crap. Bewitched by love or beloved by a witch, the poor cove knows not which is which. Well, you're useless. Dear me, I remember. How obvious it seems now. The staff was dropped before the statue fell over. Wait a minute. What you all said just now is totally different from your previous testimonies. Well, yeah, that too, I guess. Sir Blue Knight, you are starting to notice it now, aren't you? Memories. That is the way of magic. Such as the effect this black art tends to have upon those who witness it. The witnesses are not lying, but simply having trouble remembering the truth. What a convenient excuse. Confronted with magic, their brains turn to mush, huh? Ever since our ancestors drank from the fountains of wisdom and obtained the capacity for reason, witchcraft has been the one thing to remain incomprehensible, even to the most intelligent of us. Yep. Nevertheless, the onus is on us to stand up against magic and pass judgment on these witches. And so here we are, doing battle with the weapons of the wise. Words, baby. With words, we shall pass judgment upon this supposed witch. Shit. Defender, you may begin your interrogation and help us arrive at the truth. Whatever that happens to be in this particular 10-minute period. Gold statue and the scepter. Alright. I was only focusing on the professor, so I don't remember much else. I don't know, I'm not sure where this is gonna go, but... Luke, you said before that you heard the scepter fall to the floor, and that was after the professor fell over. So I think when people heard the scepter fall, maybe they were hearing the arm or something? I don't know. I thought so. I mean, I thought so before, but now... The more I think about it, the less certain I am that I actually heard it. How could I have been paying attention to anything else when the professor was... when he was... My memories of everything else are too fuzzy. We can't have... No, this is too much to have him here doing this. I guess Luke was too shocked to take in his surroundings and notice anything else. I doubt I'll get any more information out of him for now. I'm sorry, Luke. I understand how hard this is for you. Let's move on to the next witness already. Jeez, man. Alright, Mr. Pirate. I don't know. I got there last. Besides, that thing was glinting and glittering away, so I couldn't see much else. Couldn't see much else, huh? And that thing would be... the arm of that shiny gent next to you, Bluey. Yeah, that guy. Poor Professor Layton. More valued now than ever before. Ah, jeez. And you didn't notice the scepter on the floor? You know, I wasn't even looking at the floor. My eyes were kind of glued to the new source of income. If anything, I may have looked up at the ceiling since that's where it was pointing. Was that like, whoever did that? Finders keepers, eh? Into me pocket it went. Were they trying to tell us something, like to look at the ceiling? Was there something up there? Someone arrest this guy, please. Hello there, Mr. Shamspear. Bewitched by love or beloved by a witch, the poor cove knows not which is which. I don't know what this is about. Would you mind translating your song into plain speech? I shall simplify it once more, just for you, esteemed knight of the court. First of all, let's talk about love. It's a pretty neat slant rhyme for cove. A cove is a slang for a chap, you see. What? Yeah?
Hang on!
Is that why you wanted to get rich? To find love? Mr. Amir, you seem to be pondering something very deeply. I get the feeling this is all gonna be flavor text or something. You caught me unawares there, Bluey. Did something in Mr. Birdley's statement catch your attention just now? Nah, nothing in particular. I was just thinking. Oh, haven't seen him do that before. That bard's song really got to me. I really kind of feel it in me heart. I appreciate your appreciation of my art. Appreciating appreciation is a real thing. Normalize it. You know, I meant to ask you something. Why don't you become me private bard? You could sing all about the heroic life of Amir Punch Bog 1. I could gladly sing of your adventures if it pleases you, kind sir. But that'll be $90 a minute. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. Show me what you got. Very well, as per your request. Oh, Grand Amir Punch Bog the First, will new fortune quench your thirst? Having bravely filched a golden arm, now you've duped the pawn shop man. I hope my song was to your liking, sir. Yeah, yeah, very poetic. Gulp, gulp, gulp. Like I said, flavor text. Your drinking manner is quite inspiring, but whatever is that skull bottle hiding? Huh? Is he onto something? So we've learned nothing useful at all, just that Amir has questionable taste in music. Nice. Sometimes it's best not to probe too deeply, Sir Blue Knight. Yeah, don't I know it. Well then, let's just pretend we heard none of that and proceed. Let's just pretend we've heard none of that. That. Dearie me, I remember how obvious it seems now the staff was dropped before the statue fell over. Okay, if you say so. But you haven't said anything about that until now. Well, that couldn't have been helped. You can't teach kids the trigonometry before the geometry, right? Isn't that how it works? Now, everyone listen well, pencils in hand, be sure to take notes. Miss Primstone's lesson number 4. Memories are not always pretty. They can change the shape of a room, they can change the color of a car. Some things are better forgotten. Trying to remember them only leads to trouble. This will be in the exam. You were saying that the victim fell over and his arm broke off after the scepter was dropped, are you not? Correct. Well done. And so the contradiction is no more. And I am Spider-Man no more. But that's inconsistent with all the previous testimonies. You're quick to forget what I have told you, Sir Blue Knight. The witnesses are not lying, they are merely having trouble remembering the truth. We must do our utmost to find the truth within what they say. Ooh, this is tricky. It's no use, these guys aren't making any sense. What Inquisitor Barnum said must be true, they've been confused by magic. Espella? We always try to make sense of what we see. So when what we see makes no sense, we lose track of what's real. I guess that makes cross-examination a little pointless. At least when everyone here believes it's so easy to get confused by magic. Well, we need to do something, or else Maya will be done for. Where have we heard that before? I'll listen to the witnesses again and try to find something we can use. Good luck. Yeah, good luck is right. We gotta find something. We still got all 5 of our hit points, or whatever you want to call them. Bewitched by love or beloved by a witch, the poor cove knows not which is which. Did we ever get to hear the rest of this? Let me see what the rest of this says without going to the other guy. Do I translating into plain speech? Simplify it once more. It might be something hidden in here. First of all, let's talk about love. It's a pretty neat slant rhyme for cove. Cove is slang for a chap, you see. Then we have the word witch, and its homophone, witch. Oh, right. Next, we have the delightful consonants of beloved and bewitched. It is ultimately a song about confusion. I'm confused. To be honest, there's nothing more to it. It is merely an artistic expression of my feelings. So it's got nothing to do with this case, does it? I am a well of melodious words and poetic music. That is my only claim. Ah! Oh, dearie me. What? Oh, there's something here. Hang on. Oh, the parrot was like quoting the teacher there just now. You're acting like the teacher. Okay, let's check this out. Hang on a second. Luke, would you like to say something? Oh man, we might have something here. Oh, that was clever, the way they hid that behind the other person's reaction. You had to go back in there. Sorry, because I spaced out a bit. What is it, Mr. Wright? You seem to be thinking pretty hard about something during Mr. Birdley's song testimony just now. Is there something you would like to share with us? When he looks down like that, I don't know, it's like I sort of get chills, but like, I've been thinking about what Mr. Barnum said a while ago. What was that exactly? That humans who witness magic become confused and lose sight of what's real? And they end up not knowing what actually happened? Well, I was thinking Mr. Barnum might be right. Oh. And then it occurred to me that there might be a way. I mean, we do have with us a witness who isn't human. Are we actually doing this? Oh, dearie me. The situation seems oddly familiar. Oh, yes. I asked him... Oh, and he talks to animals, too! I asked him earlier if he remembers the events clearly or not. He said he has a memory better than an elephant and remembers everything perfectly well. Are they gonna buy this, though? That he can talk to animals? That's right. I almost forgot. Luke can talk to animals, yeah? Mr. Wright, I know it sounds crazy, but please, let me try. Let me ask Cracker to test him. I am... Oh, dearie me. Yeah. Should I? Do I dare? I'm stuck now anyway, and the witness testimonies are all over the place. A new testimony would be a wild card, but it might just be the thing to turn this trial on its head. But it's a crazy idea, alright. Oh, it's 11:50. I need to go to bed in like 10 minutes. If I make a mistake now, it'll put me in a tight spot. Defender, are you still with us? This is not the time nor place for daydreaming. What do you intend to do? It looks as though you've exhausted all means for a counterattack, Sir Knight in Blue. Is it not time you drop your sword? If you have no further questions for the witness, Defender, I will consider your interrogation finished. What'll it be then? Are we finished here? I got zero time to think it over. Better make a choice now. Should I summon the parrot? I'm gonna save this for tomorrow, dude. I'm seriously going to. Okay, I'm back. I'm recording during the day, so you might be able to see me a little better. Also, my hair looks weird because I was just using one of those spider things to scratch my scalp. I'm gonna summon the pod as a witness. The pod. I'll pass. Fox. Let's do it. Your Honor, the defense would like to summon a new witness. We're doing it all over again. A new witness, you say? Who do you have in mind? It's a witness you all know by the name of Mr. Cracker. Mr. Cracker? Are you daft? I know of no man by that name. Well, neither do I. Mr. Cracker! Rock? The defense summons its new witness, Mr. Cracker the parrot. No, my hair is so stupid looking, I love it. A parrot as a witness. Yeah. Everybody's just gonna be like, yeah, that's exactly what I'd be saying. This is the witch's court. Joking around will be considered contempt of court. Mr. Cracker witnessed the crime. He saw it happen, and he heard it too. So, he's as valid a witness as the others. No. This is stupid. That bird is nothing but a pet animal. Referring to it as Mr. will not change that. Oh my god, we're going back and forth here. They must have had so much fun with this. Humans are confused by magic to the extent that they lose sight of what's real. That's what you yourself said, Inquisitor Zacharias Barnum. Calling me by my full name does not help justify such brash foolishness, you fool. The Inquisition is against interrogating a parrot. By the way, kind sirs... Wait, who's talking? I suppose you should know that my dear companion never forgets a sound he hears. Hears? He remembers everything he hears, huh? He's just like a living tape recorder. It's definitely worth asking Cracker to testify. You weren't even alive last time we did this, let me tell you, boy. The court sees the situation as follows. What the fuck? No, the witness's testimonies do not hold together. In fact, they are as erratic as that bard's songs. I cannot see this trial getting any more confusing. Very well, the defense may summon this avian witness. Can you believe it? What's up with Mr. Bluesuit? Summoning a parrot as a witness? The great mighty parrot? Summoning? Does he mean like how the familiar was summoned? It's nothing like that. By hook or by crook. I'll do whatever I can to save Maya. Damn right. Be it summoning a pod or a familiar. Whatever it takes. Within the boundaries of the law, of course. No. If it shows the parrot up there by itself, I'm gonna... Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god, this is cute. Alright, witness, stay your... What? Dude, I didn't even get to read my dialogue! And you don't lift your arm like that and try to make me laugh right now? Not so fast. I hardly even know her, or where to begin, but, first of all, what's the matter with that boy looking so pleased with himself? He looks like the cat that got the cream. Well, somebody got the cream, and it's not you, I can tell you that. Well, that'd be me, wouldn't it? Oh my god, I love him. Don't mind me, just think of me as a perch for Cracker, that's all. Just hope he doesn't poop on you. And what is the purpose of questioning a bird? A parrot may be able to repeat what others say.
Objection!
Oh? What's that, Luke? Did he get an objection? Oh my god! It's precisely because Cracker doesn't talk in his own words that he's certain to tell us the truth. Yeah, exactly. What? Cracker remembers every sound he hears, even just the once, with absolute perfection. There was actually a case about this, and it didn't get solved till like 10 years later or something, when they realized the parrot was reenacting a conversation it heard or something. Anyway, let's have him testify exactly what he heard. How are we going to get him to hone in on that specific time is the thing. And if Cracker can repeat every sound, I'd say this would be a valuable testimony. What if he just repeats what he's hearing right now? He just repeats our words back to us. I cannot believe this is happening. Well, that makes two of us. Oh, now we're just down to Luke and Burgley up there. Took me a second to remember his name. A witness that cannot talk will not lie, either. This idea is much to my liking. Well then, may our new witness Cracker testify to the court. We wish to know exactly what you heard from the beginning of the incident. Ah! Oh my god, I can't take the cuteness. The golden statue and the scepter. Slam. Deary, deary me, wouldn't you know it? Clang.
Objection!
Go Door? What, are we watching Lord of the Rings now? Wait, that's Mordor. I think I made that reference last time. What's this now? Why, those are the sounds of the incident. Exactly as Cracker heard them. Ludicrous. Evidently this is nothing but a farce after all. What do you mean, Inquisitor Barnum? I must admit I found the parrot's testimony quite impressive. Even if that bird can accurately recall the sounds, it is clearly useless when it comes to the order of events. You mean there's a problem with the order? Oh yeah, that movie sucked, man, let me tell you. First, the witch used magic to turn the victim into gold. Then, the witnesses arrived. It is reasonable to assume they cried out in terror when they did so, and were suddenly silenced. Yet this testimony does not accurately convey such an order of events. Well, that's the real trick, isn't it? It starts with a sudden scream, followed by the door abruptly opening, and then a witness crying out. I have no idea who that witness could be, though. Next, we hear the victim having turned into gold, falling down. So far, so reasonable. But the real issue is as follows. The parrot seems to think the witch cast her spell after the witness entered. Such a suggestion is inconceivable. The reason is simple. At that time, the victim had already been turned into gold. No. See, okay, this is how we're gonna do this then. Indeed, it is as you say, Inquisitor Barn. Something happened before the witch cast her spell, and that's what we gotta look at. The parrot's capacity for imitation is excellent. I will concede that its testimony does have some entertainment value. However, this animal's testimony cannot be allowed to stand as proof in this honorable court of law. Yeah, my phone is... Oh god, very low battery. Hang on a second. Yeah, now my phone's over here trying to testify, I'll tell you what. Don't write Cracker off just like that. Do you now see how foolish you were to summon this pod as a witness? Eventually. Not good, Phoenix. Not good at all. But let's stand up straight. Maybe that'll help. Should I really go through with this cross-examination when it feels like everyone in this court is against me? Nope, forget about it. Let's not. I'm just kidding. Let's go. What am I saying? I'm just kidding, Corey. You saw what I picked. The defense wishes to cross-examine the witness. The witness. What? Are you serious? Did you not hear what I said? Are you choosing to ignore my words? I have the right to ignore you. You don't have the right for everyone in the world to have to listen to you. What are you, a streamer? Wait a minute. A witness that cannot talk cannot lie either. This parrot's testimony is the naked truth. He's simply repeating the sounds as he heard them. It's humans who make assumptions about the meaning of those sounds and arbitrarily decide whether the testimony is good or not. Therefore, as knights of the court, shouldn't we be striving to uncover the truth to which this parrot holds the key? Wow, nicely articulated there, buddy. A phoenix? The truth, you say? Well, I am a big fan of that. Very well, show us the truth that this bird purportedly knows. Interrogate that parrot. Meanwhile, I shall enjoy the show. Me too. Will you do it, Mr. Wright? Ugh, do you think it's hopeless? No, hopeless. That's a song by Dion Ferris. How do I know that? Because of Pick and Save. Defender, you may interrogate the witness. I actually got my sister that CD for Christmas. Because I Know was a great song from '95. No one ever acknowledges it anymore, though. Ah! Okay, we gotta press each one. That's Maya screaming. Oh, yeah. I may have let out a teeny scream. I was so horrified when the professor suddenly turned into gold like that right before my eyes. Huh? Then why did... But the magic word didn't come out till like the 5th? Okay, so that's when... Yeah, he's gonna put a stop to that real fast. He's gonna be like, no, that doesn't make any sense. The accused seems to yearn for the flame so much that she cannot wait to receive her punishment. If she wishes to live any longer, she would be wise to remain silent. Dude, fuck, dude. I'm really sorry. I won't talk again, I promise. She has the right to defend herself. Jeez Louise, man. Unfortunately for you, Sir Blue Knight, hair forehead, there is no way you can prove that it was the voice of the accused. Yeah, well, it sounded like her a little bit. It reminded me of her. I don't know. You're wrong, Inquisitor. All we need to do is have her voice print analyzed, and we'll know straight... Oh, wait. Right. Voice print. Right, we're not in the 1990s here, or even the 2000s. Oh, it's nothing. Just forget what I said. Oh boy, this world is driving me crazy. As it would. Well, then you may carry on with the interrogation. I don't know what you just said there, but forget about it. Slam. So, door slamming. Is that the sound of a door being opened or shut? Oh my god. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. What are you? Huh? Okay, let's hear it. Excuse me, Mr. Birdley. How may I help you, sir? Oh, he didn't sing. I've been meaning to ask this before, but why are you still on the witness stand? Because I'm adorable. Are you suggesting I should leave my dear partner alone with strangers who cannot even sing? Huh? The very sight of cracker causes the finest of songs to effortlessly form in my mind. Stilton, cheddar, or smoked cheese, I like my crackers with any of these. That was the cracker song. Is it not crisp and full of flavor? Yeah, I guess so. Those crackers, though. Stop making my mouth water, dude. Ugh. Right, anyway, would you mind remaining quiet for the rest of Cracker's cross-examination? I suddenly got the munchies. Continue the... Yeah, I know, I did too, actually. And I just ate. Dearie me, so that... Well, what was her name, Primstone? I think we can all agree this sounds like Miss Primstone, right? Yeah. Is she a miss? She's that old and she ain't married yet? Damn. Well, I know how that feels. When we entered the room... Is he going off again? When we entered the room, we all kind of reacted in surprise. Is he just wasting our time here? Mr. Birdley, can I ask you something? So many questions for Birdley the Bard, but most of them I shall disregard. I have felt your keen gaze upon me for a while now. You can't help admiring me, can you? The statement you heard earlier. Was there anything you'd like to comment on? I wonder if there was, my peerless companion. What do you think? Hang on. That was 4 times. You only read it 3. Oh, Mr. Wright, he's imitating you perfectly. How adorable. I can't say I share your love for the bird, Espella. Feels like it's mocking me. Ugh. Carry on with the interrogation. Okay, this is all... this is silly, man. It's a clang. I like that it makes the sound, too, though. That must be the sound of the professor falling over, I guess. But that also came before the magic word? Professor. Ah, what do you want now? Jesus Christ, dude. Mr. Burnley, can I ask you something? So many questions for Bert. No, I'm not reading that again. I have felt your keen gaze upon... Yeah. The statement you heard earlier, was there anything you'd like to comment on? I wonder if there was. My peerless companion, what do you think? Oh, Mr. Wright, he's imitating you perfectly. This is like the same exact thing. Holy shit. Okay. Carry on with the interrogation. Okay, maybe we need to go back and hear the rest of those conversations before he butted in. I'm gonna check those out before I press this... Oh, never mind. I guess I just hit the wrong button. That's the magic incantation, isn't it? Yes, it is. Don't even try to doubt me on this one. Preposterous. At this stage, the victim was already on the floor. I mean, I kind of agree, though. The transmutation spell had to have been used much earlier than that. Wait, hang on. So, because if the transmutation happened last, then it definitely could have been someone else, because that's after the witnesses got there. I wonder. I'm not sure where I was going with that, but I think I was... let me just see. Luke, what about you? Did you hear the incantation, too? He must have. Well, wait. Oh my god, shut up. I'm sorry, I can't seem to remember. After I saw... That's gonna be like the one time that he does have something to contribute. After I saw the professor in that state, my memory of what happened just isn't clear. I'm sorry, Luke, I know this is very painful for you. Anywho, the important thing is that incantation. Somehow, I get the feeling there's something odd about it. It just doesn't seem quite right. Yeah, he must have heard something else. Do you think there's anything important in Mr. Cracker's testimony? Well, there's definitely something important in one of their testimonies, and I can tell you which one it isn't. There does seem to be a fundamental problem with what he repeated. Why would the incantation come after the professor was turned to gold? But Mr. Cracker can't tell lies, right? Yeah, he can only repeat the sounds he's heard. Maybe we're just misinterpreting his testimony. For the time being, let's have another look at the court record and GG. Of course, yes. Like, he said Goldor, not Goldor. It's like the clang is presumably the statue falling, the gold statue. So it would make sense for her to react to seeing a gold statue in the room. Like, it would make sense for Maya to react to that too, if this is her screaming, and then everybody else comes in. Luke comes in first, and everybody sees the statue, it falls. But then... that. I mean, it doesn't match the word, but I'm wondering if that's just the parrot mispronouncing it, or if that's actually something. Because I kind of looked over stuff here already. Goldor and Familia. Oh, I love that the book has bookmarks in it. Such a nice attention to detail. I'm gonna try this. Oh shit, there you go. Hell yeah, dude. There's a critical contradiction in this testimony. Oh no, what are you up to now? We are all aware of that, Sir Blue Knight. This contradiction is between your so-called desire to find the truth and the fact that you are interrogating a Sorry I keep doing it like that. It's just... man, I tell you. That's not what I'm talking about, Inquisitor. There's a contradiction here that makes one thing particularly clear. The fact that we have clearly all made a wrong assumption. Okay, so if what he heard was actually not the spell, then number one, it must have happened long before any of this started, and number two, was somebody else trying to recreate the spell, or is Goldor the reverse of the spell? Just like the other spell had a reverse that sounded similar? Goldor. Wait, Goldor. Somebody's said, maybe somebody's saying something about the door, or go to the door. Anyway, can you ask Cracker to repeat the incantation once more? Right you are. Goldor. Goldor. Uh-oh. Goldor. Crap. According to the Grand Grimoire, the name of the gold transmutation spell is Goldor. Now, Inquisitor, it would seem to me that the spell we just heard is in fact a different one entirely. Yeah, well, parrots don't have tongues. Oh, wait, yeah, they do. Well, I never. Unbelievable. Goldor and Go Door. Oh, he's gotta be pissed. I'd be pissed too, a little bit, maybe. This is ridiculous. That wretched bird must have misheard the incantation. It's possible. Is it? Cracker's able to imitate sounds perfectly. Yeah, okay, yeah, I guess he is. The incantation was indeed misheard, but only by the people hearing it. The victim was found already in his golden state, his golden body! What are you gonna say to that? That is proof enough that the Goldor spell was used. Yeah, but we don't know when it was used. Now. But you're forgetting that Cracker heard this incantation after that spell had already taken place. Which makes it entirely possible that this Go Door spell was used as well. Is there a Go Door? Well, I did say it might be the reverse. In other words, another spell besides the gold transmute. I don't think it was a spell. I think it was somebody saying something else that sounded similar. Another spell that we haven't yet considered. Yes. Now the next question that needs to be asked is, just what is this Go Door spell? Utter foolishness. This is absurd. As convenient as it would be for you, there is no way that a spell by the name of Go Door exists. Oh, Mr. Wright, guess what I just found out? What is it? They're gonna hate me for this because of how conveniently timed it is, but I found it, the page about the spell Go Door. It's listed in the Grand Grimoire right here. It exists. Well, what? Yeah, what is right? Order! Knock it off! I'm sorry I keep doing that. I have to do it, like, at least once per chapter. The thing is, I think I already did it in this chapter, but anyway, just like I thought. Cracker remembered it exactly. But then what kind of magic is this Go Door? Well, my lord, the GG describes it in the following way. Go Door creates a portal on two sides of green-colored walls. Oh, the portal will disappear after 5 minutes. Holy shit. Wow. Creates a portal on green walls. Boy, you could totally do that in the that place in Lost anyway. On green-colored walls. A portal spell. Oh my gosh. Portal on two sides. Huh. Why does it need to be on two sides, though? Huh. Where does it go? Or does it just go through the wall? Maybe that's the whole point of it. I would think a portal, though, is like something that teleports you somewhere or not. Otherwise, it would just be a hole in the wall or something. A fake hole, I don't know. Well, let's find out. Aren't you a lucky man? It appears even the GG is on your side. Damn. However, there is a fatal flaw in your explanation. Huh? What flaw is that, Inquisitor? It is really quite simple. Think back to how the alchemist study looked at the time of the incident. Do you remember any green walls? Because I do not. There were none. All the walls were coated with white plaster. Okay, I'm sorry, dude, but you're not this dumb, really, right? In other words... what was I saying again? Oh yeah, it was impossible to use Go Door in that room. So they would have had time... Wait. They would have had to go through the portal, and then someone else put the picture back up. Right? I, too, have visited that alchemist study since the incident. I remember very well that all the walls in that room were a dull shade of white. Your little theory was interesting, Sir Knight in Blue, but it has proven to be nothing more than that, a mere wild guess. As long as you cannot prove that this Go Door spell was used, your little theory shall be considered no further. I know exactly what to do here. Jeez. Oh my gosh, in all honesty, I was very surprised to learn such a spell's existence. However, as long as it was impossible to have used that spell at the crime scene, your deduction leads us nowhere. So let me ask you now. Yes, Your Honor. Do you, perchance, have any proof that you could show us? Can you prove that it was feasible for the witch to have used Go Door in that room? Yeah, totally. Yes, I believe I do, naturally. Quite naturally. It's been on my mind for a while, that inexplicable mark. It has to be the evidence that ties up all the loose ends. The defense wishes to present evidence. Impossible. Nope, inevitable. The determination in your eyes made me think you would. You would! Overactor! Now then, we shall allow the defense to present its evidence to the court. Present the proof of the spell Go Door. Oh my god, here we go. Yes. The walls in the study are coated with white plaster. Not all of them, though. There's just one spot which is green. Oh, there is? I noticed it when investigating the crime scene. You may recall that there was a small painting behind the desk. And for some reason, the wall behind it was painted green. It was what? Oh yeah, I guess you didn't see that. I recall seeing that painting myself, too. If we look at this floor plan... I'd say it was around here. Oh. Mr. Wright, I'll mark it on the floor plan. Yes, you do that. Excellent. It's been bothering me since I saw it, but now it's clear what it was. At the time of the incident, a portal opened up behind that painting. Woo boy, science fiction, let's go. In other words, that was the wall utilized for the spell Go Door. So whoever did it just jumped through the portal and got off scot-free. You're certainly persistent. You just want a portal to be there so much, don't you? Well, yeah, it's a good game. It's amazing we're still alive. The wall behind the painting was green, and that's a fact. Incidentally, I remember that painting well. It was a small landscape piece. But you don't remember the green. When was the green put there? About the size of, say, an open Grand Grimoire. Yeah, it was about that size. Yeah, because you'd have to, like, be pretty small or be able to jump really high to get through it. It was about that size indeed, a small, adorable picture. You're adorable, Judge. Even if a portal had opened in that small patch of green, no person would be able to pass through it. In fact, they'd just about be able to put their arm through at the most. So will you please explain how a witch could possibly have escaped through a portal this small? He's right, Mr. Wright. No one could have got through a portal that small. Yeah, that's been bothering me, though. Have you anything to say? Or are you so crushed by the realization of your mistake that words fail you? The portal was too small for a person. Doesn't require much thinking to figure that out. So you just threw something through it. I don't know, though, because we found the scepter in the room. The professor was in the room. His arm was in the room. If it wasn't a human, then what could have passed through that portal? You put an interesting spin on things. But why don't you answer your own question? You talk as if you know everything, so please enlighten us. Touché. Small portal was opened in the wall at the crime scene, and I have all the clues as to what that could mean. What went through the portal was... the witch, a small animal, something else. Well, it's not the witch. I don't remember there being any animals in the area, aside from the parrot. What would be the point of that, though? I'm gonna try something else. I'm not sure where we're going with this, actually. No human could have passed through a portal that small. Even a witch couldn't have pulled that off. Have you finally forsaken your mistaken assumptions? I haven't finished, Inquisitor. Yeah, that's right, I'm not finished. The fact remains that something else could have passed through the portal. Oh, just what would that be, Sir Blue Knight? The portal was created after the professor had been turned into gold. The witch had a good reason behind that. She must have had to move something through that portal. Oh, wait! Are you saying she did it from the other side of the wall and then threw the scepter through it? To make it look like it was done in the room? You captured my curiosity. I'd like to know what passed through the portal. Tell us. I think that might be it.
Take that!
No freaking way, dude. Okay, that's pretty clever, actually. Considering the state of the crime scene, there is just one possible answer. And that is the Talia Magica. Talia mi banana. What's this now? What are you doing? The Talia Magica was found at the crime scene, you dummy. The portal has nothing to do with it. Yeah, well, get this. Inquisitor Barnum, you're making the wrong assumption. Wrong assumption. The witch wasn't trying to remove evidence from the crime scene, she was trying to plant it. Yep. Booyah, she threw the witch's scepter into the room through that portal. That is clever. I almost saw it there, but I didn't laugh. You and your crazy theories, do you even realize what you're saying? If she threw the staff into the room, that means... Yes. She did it to deceive us. Her goal was to make us draw the wrong conclusions. When the incident took place, the witch herself wasn't in the room. She cast the spell from outside. Shit! Wait a second, so... Oh, okay, yeah, that does make sense. I was thinking, wait, the spell wasn't until after, but yeah, that would make sense. You do the thing first, turn to gold first, then throw the scepter in. Huh. Kind of surprised that nobody would have seen it flying into the room, though, and also how'd you get the picture back on the wall? Unless we're saying the teleporter was just the area outside of the picture, and that's all it was. Because I think if you took the picture off the wall, maybe a human could fit through that, something that size. I don't know. And that's not all. There's even more proof that the staff was thrown into the room from the outside. Is there really? Man, well, we got ourselves a case here, then. That proof is none other than Professor Layton's previously severed right arm. What? The victim's arm? How does that prove anything? None of the witnesses have testified they saw the witch's scepter, however. A few of them claim to have heard it rattling across the floor. Shoot! That's right. Please take a look at this floor plan. Okay, the green is behind the picture, so maybe. Yeah, that's still too small for a person to get through, though. Since the arm was standing up right here, we know the defendant couldn't have been the one to have dropped the scepter. Now think about it. Where would you need to drop the scepter from in order for it to end up here? Okay, that's awesome. Wow. I never would have guessed the green was for a teleporter, man, I tell you. That's right, the scepter could only have come from the small portal created by the spell Go Door. Go Door! So he did hear it right. This is most unexpected. The witch wasn't in the room when the crime occurred, or at least that's the defense's claim. Yup. It's the only thing that explains all the contradictions we've run into. Dude! Sir Blue Knight, with that imagination of yours and my arm, you could aspire to write fantasy stories. A nice try, I must admit. Somebody is writing a fantasy story here, you realize that. However, this line of assertion is futile. There is a glaring contradiction in your words. Another contradiction? Whatever are you referring... Oh, I just figured it out. How they could get the picture back on the wall, if that's where we're going here. This is a Talia Magica that was used in the incident. As we've established, there are 2 magic gems in it. One for the gold, one for the shadow familiar. No, wait, no, that's not right. I assumed earlier that the purple one was for levitation, but no. I was gonna say levitation could bring the picture back. Unless the familiar could have done it. A witch in possession of this staff would not have been able to cast Go Door. Yeah, well, who's to say she didn't have a second staff on the other side of the room and... yes, you're absolutely right. But you can't write off all the evidence supporting my theory as mere coinkydink. Why must your agreement always be followed by a but? Because I like big butts. What I'm getting at is, this Talia Magica is not genuine. Oh. Not genuine? That's right. That's right. And naturally, the one responsible for this deception is the real culprit of the crime. Oh shit. Well, this is a whole nother kettle of fish here. Enough of the suspense. It's too much for a man of my age. The defense shall reveal what is meant by this so-called description. What? This part of the scepter is a deception. Okay. It's gotta be one of the gems, I guess, because nothing else is even remotely suspicious about this. It's gotta be something where this one of the gems isn't supposed to be there or something like that. The description says this is Goldor, but that would make it genuine. Does that mean I'm supposed to point out the old gem or the purple one? Let me just try this and see what happens. I'm thinking it may be this Goldor magic gem. What? The Goldor magic gem is fake! Yeah, and that's why my friend turned to gold over here. Think about it, magic that turns stuff into gold. I mean, that sort of thing only happened... Oh no, I think we screwed up. Yeah, well, we didn't screw up, I did, but still. Oh, even Espella's looking at me like, what the fuck, dude? Is this an attempt to make us believe the crime in question never actually occurred? Behold your glittering friend beside you. Are you honestly trying to claim that gold transmutation magic does not exist? I mean, well, shouldn't have said that. Can't believe I made that mistake. Yeah, okay, maybe that was kind of... I mean, I was thinking sort of like... If it's not... Ugh. I mean, we're the ones saying that it's fake. Okay, I think I got my cause and effect backwards again. Something else must be. Mr. Wright, please try again. Quickly think of something a little more probable. It's easy to say. Okay, then let's try the purple one.
Got it!
I have no idea where this is going. If it... Wait, is that it? First I want to clarify one thing. Can we be certain that the Talia Magica in question is authentic? Without doubt. Here it is, right here. The metal rod in its center is... Okay, that looks different than the one in the picture just now. The metal rod in its center is called the Spina Magica. The magic spine. The witch's mark on its tip is clearly visible and highly detailed. It is impossible to forge, even by the finest craftsmen in all of Labyrinthia. I can guarantee you its authenticity. That leaves us with only one possibility, then. The forgery in question is the Famalia magic gem. I have no idea where we're going with this. A forged magic gem? Oh my god, dude. That is an insult to our investigators. Call on the instigator then, because there's something in the air. Only witches can use the power of these magic gems, can't they? So tell me, how can you know whether a magic gem is the real thing or not? Huh. Hold it there. We know for certain that the spell Goldor was used. It is undoubtedly not forged. But what about Familia? Did anyone actually see a familiar at the crime scene? Maybe they just didn't need it. I don't know. That's what I would think. Maybe they just didn't use it. They don't have to use both of them all the time, right? So there's some kind of rule about that. 3 months ago, when an investigation was carried out into Sir Belduke's death, the results yielded the following conclusion. The spell Familia had been used to summon a familiar, which in turn carried out the murder. Also, you're saying, like, why wouldn't they have just done that? And the witch used exactly that to her advantage. Another similar incident at the same crime scene. Don't you think that would be the perfect opportunity for the witch to frame the defendant for her crimes? The defendant would be blamed for both the professor and Sir Belduke's deaths, and she'd be taken for the real witch. Oh. Just because she used the same spell both times? Maybe? That was the real culprit's objective. Uh-oh. Everybody's stunned here. Even the witnesses, even Luke, even the parrot. Oh my. There is a chapter in the Magic Archive, an old collection of tales of the occult, about the way to test whether or not a magic gem is genuine. Really? How can we test it, Lord? It is very simple. A genuine magic gem is composed of a mineral with a density lower than that of pure water. All you need to do is see if the magic gem floats on water. That is simple indeed. And I am kind of thirsty. On non-magical minerals in our world, with the exception of sepiolite and a few other special kinds, sink in water. These eerily sparkling magic gems, however, will never sink when put into water. Is that going to be important later? Somebody's going to be drowning and they're going to have the... If somebody was drowning, could they use the buoyancy of the scepter to, like, swim back to shore? Bailiff, remove this magic gem for immediate examination. It's probably not that buoyant. I mean, it is a rock. The magic gem's a fake. What's up with this trial? This is not how it was supposed to be. It's all right, darling. Don't cry. You'll get to see a witch burning today. Sir Barnum never disappoints. Hush now. There. Jeez Louise, dude. Like, that's how you get the joy in your life. God help you. My God. Defender? If your theory is correct, this could be the biggest occult crime in history. But another important question remains. I wonder if you can answer it. Who is this supposed real witch that threw the Talia Magica through the portal? The real Bazella! It's gotta be. The real witch. There's only one person that comes to mind. Frankly, I still find it hard to believe. Are you saying... Wait, because the only one who... Wait. Let's I indict her. Wait a second. Did I just misgender that character all this time? Because I'm gonna feel really bad if I did. Knowing the consequences, should I give them her name? I mean, I don't know. Can't John be like a man's name? I mean, well, it's Jean, I guess, like Norma Jean or whatever. I don't know. Just like sometimes in French, you know, they have like these things. Surely there's like a male Jean out there. In fact, we may have seen one even in a previous case. What about that French guy in 3-3? What was his name again? Jean Armstrong? So, like, yeah. Of course, he was practically a woman, too, so I don't know. I better stop while I'm ahead. No, I was never ahead. In Labyrinthia, witches are punished by fire. I know you think that's going too far. But even in a world that seems so insane to you, those who take the lives of others must be punished. That's a universal law, isn't it? The witch turned the professor into a golden statue, and that's not all. She took the life of the alchemist, too, and now she's trying to pin the whole thing on Maya. I can't just let her get away with that. Holy shit, dude. I am like... I'm a little shook here. Defense, let us hear your... We're not going to have to watch her burn, too, are we? I don't want to see that ever again. Jesus Christ. Who's this witch responsible for using Go Door and throwing the scepter through the... It was Maya. I should present Maya just to see what happens, but I do not want to see that, though. Miss Primstone, yo. Well, like, if they were saying that the witch also killed the other guy, so she couldn't have done them both. It's not you, I'm sorry to say. Oh, guess what? I just figured it out. Stop this. Stop these fake outs. Butler to Belduke. Oh, wait. Oh, it does say his there. Butler to Belduke, the alchemist, has looked after his residence and research. Unless it's just possible for a witch to be a man. They did mention that earlier, that, like... Jesus Christ. I knew there was something weird. Whenever you've eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be true. There's only one logical possibility. Yeah, because if he was the only one, if the first victim that got... Oh, God. Yeah, because, like, is it possible... I mean, if Belduke was the only one who knew that she was a girl, she could have, like, you know, transitioned. Or, you know, at least presented as a man after that point, if nobody else ever saw her. I don't know. I hate this, though. The real witch is Jean Greyerl. Huh? Greyerl? I've heard that name somewhere. Wait, isn't that the butler who served Sir Belduke? Also, the fact that they were a butler kind of, you know, instantly made you think, oh, they must be a guy. Pfft, what's this about? You seem to love rolling out these ridiculous suggestions, but you ignore the obvious. Jean Greyerl is male. Okay, I'm glad I'm not crazy here. Inquisitor Barnum, tell me one thing. Is it only females who can be witches? I've been wondering about this since the beginning of the game. Are you daft? Of course it's only females. That's how you know it was written by men. Never in the history of this court has there ever been a male witch. You're so utterly ignorant. You should be ashamed of yourself. No. Alright, well, I'd like to ask another question. Is Jean Greyerl really a male? Einhorn is a man! I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. That movie has not aged well, I will admit. What? What a ludicrous question. The defense is certain that Jean Greyerl is the witch responsible. Oh, what the fuck is this song? Holy shit!
Objection!
Objection!
I'm just listening. Damn, dude. What? This is madness. Doo-doo-doo. There'll be no escape for the princess this time. Inquisitor Barnum, quickly, have the butler summoned to the court. Have Jean Greyerl brought here immediately. This is not going to be pleasant. Certainly, my lord. It shall be done. We are actually, dude.
There is no need for that.
Oh! There you are.
I am here. I shall come down right away.
Ah,
Won't you come down?
Well then, Mr. Wright. Shall we begin?
We begin, like that scientist in TMNT 2. Jean Greyerl. What a name, too. They picked the most iconic names for these characters, I'm telling you, they're so memorable. It would seem this trial has turned in a new direction. A new sensation. I think we all need a bit of time to take it in. We shall take a brief intermission. Inquisition, defense, sharpen your swords and wits to prepare yourselves for the next stage of this battle. Yes, Your Honor. What's there even going to be to talk about at this point? I can't even imagine. Is she just going to say, no, I couldn't have done that because... what? It shall be done, my lord. By the time we resume, the examination into the magic gems should have ended as well. Now, the court is adjourned for a brief intermission. To be continued. To be continued. Is that a cat? I think I hear the cat over there messing around. Dun 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 dun. Bloop. I should probably make sure all my recording is still going and everything, because I don't want this to... Yeah, okay, it's still working there, and you're still going. Yes, you are. Okay, excellent. So, It's gotta be that, young butler. I know what you're thinking. I couldn't quite believe it at first either. Why are witches always so short, I tell you? Even for a stormtrooper. The evidence and circumstances all point to the butler. He or she, they have to be the witch. At least, it'll be certain if the magic gem turns out to be a fake. Oh man. But if that's the case, then Belduke's murderer was also... Yeah, it would be Greyerl. I can't help but feel like there's a possibility that it wasn't, but... And they're gonna, like, trip us up at the last minute or something here. No, it can't be true. He wouldn't have done that. Espella? I know Jean. He held Sir Belduke in the greatest of respect. Jean didn't kill him, I'm sure of it. You see, even she's saying it, though. Jean Greyerl, are you really what people think you are? There are still so many unknown factors in this trial. Ah! Oh my gosh, side sprite. How's it going, Luke? You okay? Oh, he probably feels bad for, like, suspecting Maya. It's Luke! Luke, trust me. I'm sorry, Maya. What I did is unforgivable. No, you didn't know. You were basing it on what you knew at the time. Still, though. What are you saying, Luke? All you did was testify about what you saw. But I should have trusted you. Well, you trust us now, right? No, I still don't. I changed my... Maya. Anyway, Luke, it was thanks to you that we discovered new information. Thanks to me? Sure, you got Cracker to testify. That was a great idea. I hope we can do it again someday. I wish I could talk to animals. Don't you too, Espella? Oh yes, I'd love to have a chat with Eve. Yeah, maybe you will someday. Jeez, I tell you. She's not Dark Law. Stop thinking that. So, Luke, will you teach us how to do it? Pretty please? Yeah, of course. I can try. Yay, that's a promise, right? It's gonna take a few years. Mr. Wright? What is it, Luke? Do you mind if I join you from now on? Oh, he thinks Layton's never coming back. And he needs, like, a figure, like, a parental figure, whatever, I don't know. I realized during the trial that in this strange town, even what you see with your own eyes may not be real. That's why I'm not giving up yet. Professor, I know he'll return. Okay, you know. We can't give up, so he just wants to join me for now. That's great. That's what I've been thinking, too. Really? I have a feeling he'll reappear again when we get into trouble and help us out. Because, I mean, it's the professor we're talking about here. Right. And remember what he always says. Look forward to the future. Always look on the bright side of life. I don't think it was the professor who said that. Defender accused. Your bathroom break is over. Return to the courtroom. Who did this to you? A madman, Your Honor. A desperate fool at the end of his pitiful rope. Let's go. It's time to bring this trial to a close. Oh, I have something for you, Mr. Wright. Here, please take it. Maybe it'll come in handy for the trial. It's an enva letter. Let's see who it's from. Wait. Newton Belduke? Oh. It's one of those letters that's been sealed forever, and there are several sheets of parchment inside, but they're all blank. The professor and I got this when we went to see the storyteller. Thank you, Luke. The more info we have, the better. You're welcome. Letter from Belduke to the storyteller. Huh. You don't say. Really? Oh, man. I got no proof that it was Jean Greyerl who turned the professor into gold. Even if the magic gem's a fake, it's still not decisive evidence, yeah. I don't know what will happen next, but I do know this battle's far from over. Anyway... She's still in there! I thought we'd proved her innocent by now. Good lord. Well, I guess we haven't yet. So we gotta pin it on... I was gonna say we gotta pin it on somebody, but, like... If Belduke was talking to the storyteller... Is it possible the storyteller did it? Like, honestly, we're not gonna do that in this case. That would be like an endgame thing, wouldn't it? Of course, how funny... Did I just hear a cat meow, like in the game? We will now resume the trial of Maya Fey. First things first, the occult crime analysts, the OCA, have finished examining the evidence. They have tested the 2 magic gems from the witch's scepter. Goldor floated on the surface of the water, whereas Famalia sank. It was said that genuine magic gems float in pure water, wasn't it? Thus, it has been established that the Famalia magic gem is a fake. Well, shit. We got no witnesses up here. Order! Order in the court! This does not prove that Go Door was used, of course. Nonetheless, the defense's theory does now seem more plausible. The court considers it worth looking into. You have no objection to that, do you, Inquisitor Barnum? IBS. Inquisitor Barnum, sir? No, my lord. No, my lord. Now then, bring in the witness. Oh, God. Boy, I tell you. Look at how utterly docile this person looks. Witness, state your name and profession. My name is Jean Greyerl. I served the late Master Belduke. Since his death, I have been tending to his dwelling and putting his research materials in order. I don't know what it is, but I feel like there's something a bit different about Greyerl today. Definitely a bit of, well, I mean, it's not that they weren't confident before, but witness, there is something we need to clarify, first of all. As you are no doubt aware, you have been accused of being a witch. Therefore, it is vital that you tell us that you're not one. Are you a boy or a girl? Please hold on. Why? What is it? Excuse my rudeness, my lord, but at this time, I do not intend to answer that question. So you're a girl, then. Why do you refuse to answer, witness? I have been following this trial from the gallery, and so I'm fully aware of the utterly absurd accusations made against me. Alchemy, the art pursued by Master Belduke, is concerned with the rules and logic that govern nature. You do have a slight little bit of a rack there, I'm noticing. That was a terrible time to say that, but as someone who had been helping Master Belduke for quite some time, I dare say your theory is both illogical and impossible. You are a professional. The witch's scepter was thrown into the crime scene through a portal created by the magic spell Go Door. That portal could only have been opened from your room. And what's more, one of the walls in your room is painted green. Just like your hair, but your hair is more turquoise. If this person breaks down, I can't even imagine what it's going to look like. I believe anyone is free to paint their walls in whichever color they please. Besides, your theory relies on one magic gem being a fake. While that may have been proven true, another question has arisen. Where could the genuine magic gem be? It's in your hair. It must have been swapped with the fake one and discarded somewhere. I'm afraid that's impossible. Why? If we assume, as you have claimed, that the witch used the spell Go Door, that would mean the magic gem must have been swapped after creating the portal. Oh, so tell me when and where would the witch have disposed of the magic gem? I see your point, sir. Several people paid witness to the incident, and the Knights of the Inquisition arrived at the scene immediately after. During that time, no one left the building, and the whole place was meticulously searched. Do you, still have it on her? Naturally, my room was searched as well, although there was not much to see, as I have few personal belongings. Despite our inspection, nothing resembling a magic gem was found. I assure you, we have not overlooked anything. I would swear to it on my honor as a knight. So, Mr. Wright, if you wish to accuse me of being a witch, should you not first prove that there is a connection between me and this missing magic gem? Is it in your little collar thing, your tie? It's the same color, and it looks like like a bag almost. I don't know, people wear some pretty crazy clothes in these games, though. Furthermore, I would appreciate it if you could please approach the matter in a rational way like an alchemist. Yeah, I'll be glad to. The house was searched very soon after the crime. If the gem wasn't found, then it means Greyerl hid it somewhere. Somewhere the Knights of the Inquisition would not have looked. Where could it be? Where could they be? Use the comlink. Oh, the witness has made a valid argument. How will the defense respond? Very carefully, that's how. The Knights who searched Sir Belduke's premises weren't looking for a magic gem. That's why there was a certain place they didn't consider searching. Is it in your butt? Interesting. You really don't give up easily, do you? You're just now noticing this. In that case, perhaps you could tell us all where the magic gem is. Oh my god. Okay, I was just kind of playing around like this would be something we'd get to at the end of the case, but if we're doing this now, okay. Sir Belduke's premises were thoroughly searched. I don't think anything would have been missed there. I trust the Knights of the Inquisition. See how good I am? You anticipated, and that's why you hid it in a blind spot that you knew wouldn't occur to the Knights. Just like that guy in the wheelchair! From case 2-3. There we go, we got 2-3 into there. A blind spot, you say? Well, where is it? In the car? It's somewhere on Jean Greyerl's person. Well, what? It's on the witness? Not breaking, I see. Don't tell me the witness has it in their pocket. There. I appreciate the pronoun, I'm sure they do too. You're just guessing, aren't you? You think you can just say anything you like? By the way, I'm afraid there are no pockets in my clothing. This is the second time I've seen Greyerl today, and both times I've had a feeling that something wasn't quite right. Maybe it's just me, but it could be related to the whereabouts of the magic gem. Defense, show us the location of the magic gem. Where do you think this witness hid the magic gem on the day of the crime? In their butt. Down here. I'm gonna present the butt. No, I should. Oh man, it'd be like presenting the crotch all over again, wouldn't it? I almost want to do it. Dude, I'm doing it! I'm doing it just to have fun. I don't care. It's down there. It's in your dick. It's hidden somewhere around here. Oh my god. There you go again. This is not leading anywhere. It's just another meaningless wild guess. Did you even pause to think before pointing at that spot? That spot. Even my frivolous quip that it's in the witness's pocket was a better suggestion than yours. See, I gotcha. I would just like to remind you that I don't have a dick, and there are no pockets on my attire. Oh, okay, I'm sorry, I did it on purpose. But Mr. Wright, even if it's hidden somewhere on Greyerl's person, I think it'd be difficult. Yeah, it would, in normal circumstances anyway. Huh? But it's not like we don't have anything to go on this time. After it suddenly changed since last time I made it with the gem. That change must be the answer I'm looking for. Is it? Wait, did they not have the tie on before? Now I gotta go back and look. Huh. Guess it is kind of thickly caked there.
Got it.
I mean, it seems kind of obvious, actually, really. Like, it's not in their hair, I can tell you that. Witness. We met for the first time at Sir Belduke's premises. Oh, dude, oh, okay, the thing, yeah. At that time, you had an amethyst attached to your collar. They even talked about it. And now it's not there. Oh, that's right, Mr. Greyerl always wears that gemstone. Alchemists believe that amethysts emit positive energy. And there is no positive energy here, so I just thought, what's the point, you know? Amethysts are purple. But when I saw you in the waiting room this morning... Oh! Holy shit. I did not catch that. Okay, alright. Also, it's smaller than I expected. Like, when you see the ones on the staff, they look like they would be about this big right here, and that thing he's wearing is more like that big. So my question now is, where's it gone? Where is that amethyst that you supposedly always wear? Wait just a minute. The witness wears a purple gemstone. Is something amiss, Inquisitor Barnum? Oh man, I'm so cooked, ain't I? When we arrived at the crime scene, the witness came out to meet us. Wearing a green gemstone. I wish I paid that much attention to what people were wearing, because I'm telling you, I don't. If I ever was called in to report, like, what I witnessed at a scene or whatever, I wouldn't remember crap. Green? Amethysts aren't green! Although amateurs sometimes mistake praesiolite for amethyst, but that's irrelevant now. Witness, you've been trying to pin the blame on the defendant. In order to do that, you replaced the Go Door magic gem with a regular gemstone. We thought the witch who killed Sir Belduke used the spell Familia. Let me try that again without the yawn. You knew that if a witch's scepter with the Familia and Goldor magic gems attached was discovered at the crime scene, the suspect would be accused of committing both crimes, and that's precisely what happened. The girl captured at the crime scene was accused of slaying both Sir Belduke and Sir Layton. That was your plan. You removed the Go Door magic stone from the scepter and inserted your amethyst in its place. And then, you attached the Go Door gem to your collar. Shit, man. That's why when we saw you shortly after the incident, you were wearing a green gemstone. To think that was in fact a magic gem. Wow.
Order! Order! Witness, is that true?
This amounts to nothing more than conjecture. I do not believe you have any solid proof.
This voice actor is pretty solid.
However,
Oh my god,
I concede that you have surmised a logical connection between me and the missing magic gem.
Isn't that what, oh god, what's that guy's name in case 2-1? The Ego Raptor guy? I think a lot of characters do that, though. Because I can just see his hair swaying in the wind.
I am prepared to answer your questions.
Damn. This person does not mess around.
I will repeat what I asked you previously. Witness, state your name, profession, and finally, your gender.
I don't think we're getting that just yet.
Jean Greyerl. I have been serving the
Greyerl.
Master Belduke. As you can see, I wear a butler's outfit. But the truth is, as the defense claims,
I am a girl.
Case 5-3. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, I can't wait to see how cute you are. Holy shit, dude. How... Wow. It is amazing how much hair can change how a person looks, dude.
What? The butler is
What?
a girl?
Uh-huh. Oh, man. Please tell me she didn't do it. Order! Knock it off! I'm not even gonna turn my head to say it this time. Jean Greyerl. Jean Girl. Are you declaring to this court that you are in fact female? You're a famale? Yes. But everyone in town was under the impression you were a boy. I guess they did know her then. Because I was saying before, like, she was the only one with the other guy, so he would be the only one or whatever. Did you hear that? The butler's a girl. Doesn't that make her a maid? I knew there was something suspicious about him. I mean, her. You know why, right? Think about it. All that alchemy, that's mighty suspicious. Just listen to them. Listen to the wild gossip and accusations. Alchemists pursue knowledge of the rules that govern nature. But to the townspeople, alchemy is no different to magic. Had they known I was a girl, they would have taken me for a witch. That's what Master Belduke was worried about. He told me it would be safer to pretend to be a boy. Wow. In other words, you disclose that you're a female, but deny that you're a witch. That's pretty much the size of it. I would have thought that was obvious. She knew that once her gender came into question, she wouldn't have been able to conceal it. That's why she's made this public now. This most rational choice for her. Inquisitor Barnum, may I ask you one question? Has all the evidence in this Golden Gentleman case already been presented? I get the feeling not. Why do you ask? As it stands, you do not have a single piece of evidence proving that I'm a witch. I just changed my accent there, I don't know. Given the lack of pertinent evidence against me, I would like to be permitted to return to my duties. What say you, Inquisitor Barnum? It has been proven that the two gems were swapped. However, it may also have been possible for the accused to have done so.
Objection!
Maya had no reason to swap the gems. Sorry, I yawned again. This is a place of judgment. There is no need for us to understand the reasons behind a criminal's actions. Oh my god, you say motive is irrelevant here? After all, those whom we judge are otherworldly creatures, they are witches. It is impossible for a human being to understand the reasoning of a witch. Holy shit, dude. That's the problem right there. That's the problem with this whole frickin' city, man. Is there nothing we can do? At this rate, Maya will be... Barnum still thinks Maya is a witch. We've made it this far, and yet it feels like we're back at stage 1. It seems there are no more rational arguments against me. Now, if you will kindly excuse me. I don't have much to do on Greyerl when it comes to the professor's case. But should I just let her go? Ask about another case? That's weird. Have we ever seen this option? I'm gonna try this one. There's nothing else I can follow up on regarding the professor's case. So what can I do? There's only one other option. Talk about this one. Miss Greyerl, I have to ask you to remain at the witness stand. Is there something else you wish to ask me? Your testimony's not over yet. There's still something you need to tell us about. Oh my god, that is... Mr. Wright, I'm afraid I cannot help you. I told you all I could about this incident. Yeah, well, shit. And I'm afraid you've got the wrong idea, Miss Greyerl. Greyerl. I think she said Greyerl. It might have been the accent, though. Greyerl. You know. Your Honor, what this witness needs to testify about is not the professor's unfortunate incident, but rather the incident from 3 months ago. Yeah, okay, here we go. As she was present in the building at the time working as a live-in butler, she needs to testify about the events of that day. About Sir Belduke's death. We ain't got no evidence from that. That was 3 months ago. It's all been burned to shit. She's had 3 months to cover it up. The fact that one of the magic gems was swapped leads me to a single conclusion. both crimes, the murder of Sir Belduke and the transmutation of the professor, were the work of the same witch. Truths behind the alchemist's death also hold the answer to this case. I wonder if the golden goat in the basement is going to come into play here. What is your opinion on this, Inquisitor Barnum? Oh, any excuse to keep her around, I guess. I'll allow you to have your way this time, Sir Blue Knight. The Inquisition has no objections. Well, screw you too, mister. Inquisitor Zacharias Barnum, it seems you have lost that unyielding attitude so admired by the townspeople. Ugh. Here you are now, letting a novice defender lead you by the nose. It is hard to believe you have been known as the unwavering sword of justice for your usually cool-headed judgment. Man, this girl does not fuck around, dude. You know little about me, witness. Do you think I care about defending my name? It is this town that I wish to defend. Oh, okay then. Sir Belduke's murderer is the only case to have remained unsolved for so long. Oh yeah, he would want to know about that, wouldn't he? Jane Greyerl, you shall now testify about it. Wow. She looks even more like Franziska than ever. Jeez. Well, from behind, anyway. Jeez, man. Why is this so intense, dude? Knock, knock. As demanded by both the defense and Inquisition, the witness will testify about Sir Belduke's death. Any questions? No, just my sword. I must, however, mention one more thing before we begin. If it cannot be proven that Jean Greyerl is a witch, as claimed by the defense, the court will irrevocably consider Maya Fey to be the witch responsible for both crimes. Oh my god, so I have to, like, choose between one or the other, like in case 2-4? Holy shit, dude. We might get to that point. You have no choice, Sir Blue Knight. If you don't want the trial to end right now, ready your sword and face the challenge that awaits. But the opponent is a real witch. It's a gamble that puts Maya's life at stake.
Nick?
Oh? Oh, he's gonna get so mad at her. Wow, you're smiling right now. How can you...
You in court? You're an ace attorney after all.
Damn right!
So, let's do it!
Damn. This girl's got so much faith in me, it's unbelievable. The defense accepts the conditions, so let's proceed with the trial. Huh. You're not gonna get mad at her for talking? Inquisitor Barnum, you may begin. Where are we going with... What are we gonna do now? Like, what are we gonna talk about here? We shall start with a brief summary of the incident. About 3 months ago... Oh, I guess maybe they have some information about this that we haven't really been privy to yet. In the dead of night, Sir Belduke, the alchemist, was murdered. The whoreback is toast! The crime took place in his study, just as with this incident. The room had been locked from the inside, and I see the green paint was there. Oh my god, what if they, like... You know that thing that people do where they get in the backseat of a car and they use a wire to pull it around the driver's neck and then they pull the wire so the driver's like stuck with the wire on his neck? What if that happened here with the wire going through the teleporter? Maybe they did it from Iceland or something. I'm still not sure if the teleporter is just meant to go through the wall or if it like teleports. Well, it's not a teleporter though. It's just a portal. That's a different thing. I gotta stop talking about that. The crime took place in his study, just as with this incident. The room had been locked from the inside. The victim was found still seated in the chair at his desk, so we can assume he was attacked while working. And there's marks on his neck. There were very clear strangulation marks visible on his neck. Oh. There's something trickling down from his mouth. Is that blood? Sign of asphyxiation, buddy. Most likely, the victim probably bit his tongue as he was struggling with his assailant. And you said earlier that some white powder was spilled all over the floor, correct? Oh yeah. Yes, hence we expected to find Al Pacino's killer's footprints. However, there were none. This is all lining right up with my stupid theory about the wire, the driver wire. I'm gonna call it the driver wire theory. The killer must have somehow approached the victim without stepping on the floor. It's either that or someone the freaking Fomalia, but... After murdering Sir Belduke, because, like, they float? Doesn't it float or something? The killer left the room without opening the door. Undoubtedly, the crime must have been committed with the use of witchcraft. I mean, they still would have had to use the spell if they were doing what I was saying. The body was discovered the following morning by the butler, Miss Greyerl. I'm just gonna say Greyerl. She's like the Holy Grail. The body was found by Greyerl, huh? I just farted. Thank you, Inquisitor Barnum, for telling us about your fart. The court illustrator's sketches will be added to the evidence. Oh, 3 sketches of the crime scene. Yes, I would like to see that. As soon as you're done yapping. Now, witness, begin your testicles. Tell us about the events spanning the night of the crime from the evening beforehand until you discovered the body. Okay. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready for this. Jeez, man. I tell you what. Court record, I can't do it right now. Maybe I can do it here. At around 1 o'clock at night, I excused myself and left Master Belduke in his study. Alright, let's see. Details. Alright, so we have the picture. Kind of reminds me of Shady Smith a little bit, or Shaddy Smith, I don't know. It's kind of the same pose, isn't it? So case 4-1 mentioned now? Yeah, we've seen all these. Yeah, he kind of looks like Sholmes again. Everybody looks like Sholmes in this game, and we got powder on the floor, and his hand up there, and some kind of horse tail. Yeah, okay. Alright, we're good. So, 1 o'clock at night, you excused yourself and left Master... Oh my god, when do you wake up? Why did I go there? I didn't mean to do that. When I called him for breakfast in the morning, he did not respond. The door to his study was locked. A neighbor had come for a visit just then, so we forced the door open together. All the potions and other concoctions from the study have been confiscated. I wonder if they're being properly stored. Potions and concoctions were confiscated. The victim was an alchemist, after all. We were hoping the items confiscated from his study could provide some clues. Besides, such things must not fall into the wrong hands. It may not be standard practice, but it was deemed necessary. I mean, yeah. The confiscated goods are stored in our secret vault. Secret vault? Demon King? The only person with access to them is the High Inquisitor, Lady Darklaw. Go fucking figure. Alright then. Whew. It has caused me great difficulty as I have not been able to put Master's research materials in order as a result. The confiscated items shall be returned as soon as Sir Belduke's murder is resolved. Oh, I get it. I shall be looking forward to that. Dude, something, I'm telling you, man. Defense, you may begin the interrogation. There is no way in hell she did it. I think the chauffeur did it. No. He did. 1 o'clock at night, I excused myself and left Master Belduke in his study. You guys like to stay up late. Whoa, I'm not trying to present here, just press. Just my balls, baby. So you last saw him alive at 1 a.m., is that correct? Yeah. Master had a habit of conducting his experiments at night, so it was the usual time for me to finish my work. Weren't you helping him with those experiments? He would sometimes have some errands for me, but alchemists generally keep their experiments a secret. That's why I would always excuse myself at that time, unless Master had some other tasks for me. And that night there was no more work for you? That's correct. I wished Master a good night as I shut the door behind me, and then heard him lock the key. There was nothing unusual about him, at least nothing I noticed. When I called him for breakfast in the morning, he did not respond. The door to his study was locked. What time was that? Master would always take his breakfast at 9 a.m., so it was around that time. Well, at least you're getting your good old 8 hours of sleep here. Although, I guess if you account for the time it takes to make the breakfast, maybe more like 7 hours, I don't know. Why am I talking about this? So you didn't have the key to Sir Belduke's study, is that correct? Yes, there is only one key to that room, and Master always kept it with him. Master's research was a very delicate matter, you see. We had to take strict measures to prevent outsiders from entering that room. Occasionally, delinquents would try to make off with one or other of Master's medicaments. Medicaments, I think is how you meant to say that. Thieves stealing from an alchemist. I can't tell if that's incredibly brave or incredibly stupid. Probably the latter. That's why the door to that room is made from thick oak wood. I wouldn't have been able to just force the door open on my own. She couldn't have entered the room before that, then. A neighbor had come for a visit just then, so we forced the door open together. Alright. A neighbor. Wait, you mean you broke the door? The only key to that room was in Sir Belduke's pocket. The only way to enter the study was to break the door open. And you managed that with the help of a neighbor who came to visit. Yes, it wasn't a social visit, mind. He came as a patient. Oh, a patient. Can you tell me more about him? This is interesting. I don't know, I'm kind of into this. Oh, man. The victim's neighbor is irrelevant. He has nothing to do with this case. Are you sure? I think you're pushing it this time. A witness is hardly irrelevant. Ugh. Grr, arg. What's got him so shaken? He looks as if he just had a rush of blood to the head. Was it him? Was he the patient, I wonder? Ah. Maybe it was like his dead wife or something, and this whole thing is the reason she died. Master Belduke had been making very potent medicines, among other things. We would get people coming from the town at all hours of the day or night asking for them. And yet, in return for all the help Master offered, people would gossip about him dabbling in witchcraft. So you broke the door together with a neighbor. Yes, when I explained the situation to him, he brought over an axe. Then he proceeded to attack the door with great force like Jack Nicholson in The Shining, smashing it to splinters. And then he was like, "Hey everybody, here's Johnny." See, by the way, about that neighbor.
Hold it!
Who was it? Why does he not want us to talk about the neighbor?
It's time for Emir's grand entrance.
What are you...
Did you miss me, guys?
This guy... what is... Is he gonna do this in every single case? Oh my god, Luke! Luke is so short he can't even see over the desk. Oh my god.
Where are you looking, old man? I'm right here. And as for who I am, I'm the alchemist's neighbour and a witness in that case too.
Wow. Oh, you're still here! Passion for justice seething within. Emir is always at the crime scene. Within crime scene. It's you again. You're the guy from earlier, right? Yeah, that's me. Emir's the name. How you been, Bluey? Are you really the alchemist's neighbor? Seriously? I'm everyone and I'm everywhere, so you better get used to it. I know, right? Freaky coincidence, eh? But yeah, his house is next to mine. Ridiculed earlier, Emir returns, drinking like a king he never ever learns. That's why I tried to stop you from asking about the neighbor. Why so cold, Inquisitor Barnum? Why so serious? Unable to hold his steady cold gaze, Emir drinks fast as if in a daze. And the musician standing next to you. Oh yeah, that's me private bard, Burgley. Alright, musical genius. Wow. Hold on. Oh, dearie me. Oh, dearie me. Holy crap, dude. Anyway. Well, no use shutting the stable door after the horse is bolted. Let us move on. Witness, since you're already here, you may as well add your testimony. Testify about what you witnessed on the morning after the crime. Ah, yeah, I'd be glad to. You can count on me. Oh my god. It dawned on me then the witch cast Famalia just like in this case. What? No, she didn't. She didn't cast Famalia in this case. Or did she? I don't know, let's find out. Can you tell me what caused that sudden realization? Sure thing. When the Inquisitors came around, I went to have a little peek at the crime scene. That's when I heard them talking about it. I was surprised, because they must have come to the same conclusion as me. Crikey, they can do their job, them Inquisitors, I thought. Damn, I loved slamming this glass. It had to be Famalia. So he was eavesdropping. He was eavesdropping. If I happen to see that Famalia user, I'll arrest him myself. Yum. Witness, you are testifying in court. Can you not restrain yourself a bit? What's that? Don't you see I gotta have this to keep me spirits up? Spirits? It's the most potent medicine. Tis a drink Emir loves to savor, what an intoxicating scent and flavor. Anyway, yeah, really. I'm not looking at you very often, am I? This is a waste of time. I should be looking for decisive contradictions. Well, witnesses, continue your testimonies. I almost said testicles again, but I'm saying that too much. All the potions and other concoctions from the study have been confiscated. I wonder if they're being properly stored. Okay. Somebody's gonna react to this, probably. Those items were confiscated 3 months ago. You still haven't gotten them back? Well, they said when the murder's solved. Not a single thing, even though many of those were personal items with no relevance to the crime. Now that I think about it, that room did look pretty empty. Ugh. As I said, The victim was an alchemist, and among his possessions were some very dangerous concoctions. How many times can we say the word concoctions, anyway? But he did produce medicines to aid sick townspeople as well, to give him his due. Indeed, alchemy is highly beneficial to the townspeople, even if they fail to notice it. Is there going to be one of these where, like, you don't hear them react to it, and maybe you have to find it? Is alchemy going to be, like, the bridge from witch to human here that we need? Because, you know, like, if we... Like, obviously they're open enough to the idea that alchemy can be helpful, so who's to say? It may be beneficial, but it also inspires fear. People fear what they do not understand. At any rate, I cannot return the items to you until Sir Belduke's case is solved. That is what High Inquisitor Darklaw has decided. And the confiscated goods are being kept in a secret vault by the Knights of the Inquisition, the K of the Eye. Even the Inquisitors cannot freely enter that vault. It is strictly supervised. Man, have you tried to get in there? The way it was like, the way she was like hesitating there. That's all they have to say, huh? I really didn't expect him to appear, but maybe I should be used to it by now. Excuse me, Mr. Wright, sorry to interrupt your train of thought. Oh, that's okay. What is it? I'm wondering if it's just me, but I've been thinking about Mr. Amir's testimony. I think what he said is a little strange, isn't it? It's always strange, for sure. Yeah, how can I put it? It's pretty obviously contradictory. He was so keen to testify, maybe we should give him some attention and point those contradictions out. What a good idea, Luke. Oh my god. Alright then. At around 1 o'clock, you excuse yourself. So is he like number 4 now? Yeah, okay. It dawned on me then, the witch cast finale, just like in this case. Well... The Famali magic gem is a fake, but that's this Talia Magica. How would we know that it's the same as the one that was used before? I don't know if that would be it, necessarily. I feel like it's gotta be either the sketches or the Talia Magica. I almost think they want me to do this, just because it says the Famalia Magic Gem is a fake, but... I mean, can there be more than one of a gem in the world? Because that's another thing that, like, if this one's fake, then the real one would be out there somewhere. I got more confidence in this... Well, what am I gonna... Why would I present the sketches, though? Because it's a locked room. But I don't know if the sketches really lend themselves to that fact as much as they just show the body and the surroundings. I'll try this, but... Okay, yeah, I guess so. There's something you don't seem to understand here, Mr. Amir. The familiar gem in this witch's scepter is a fake. The gem is useless. Just like this buffoon's testimony. Oh my god. Therefore, your testimony doesn't hold water. Actually, it sinks in water. Just like anything else he says. Psh. What? Ignored and scorned without credibility. Will majestic Amir now show humility? A fake? Yeah. You should have listened to the trial more carefully, you dummy. Man, I tell you. Now that has been dealt with. Inquisitor Barnum, this witch's scepter was not discovered at the crime scene when Sir Belduke was murdered, is that correct? Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Indeed, we deduced that Famalia must have been used, however. Oh? But that Famalia magic gem was a fake. That much has been demonstrated today. What's more, as we've learned from Cracker, the parrot's testimony, the witch used the spell Go Door. The fact that there's a green wall at the crime scene corroborates that. Yeah. Oh, he's so mad. That wall may well not have been painted green 3 months ago. Oh, shit. It was in the picture, though. Wasn't it? I think it was. And besides, no one could have passed through a portal so small. Huh. To be honest, I've started wondering, were Sir Layton's and Sir Belduke's murders actually committed by the same witch? We don't even know that, really. Or do we? Your Honor, I'd like to remind you that that was the Inquisition's claim. He's right, though. It's gotta be the same culprit in both cases. And, at the very least... Well, maybe one was like a doppelganger or something? Like the one that did Layton? Huh. It's possible that the witch used the spell Go Door to commit Sir Belduke's murder. What? Are we actually going with this? In that case, I will ask the defense to show us proof. Do you have proof that the witch could have used Go Door to steal blah 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 blah? Yes, I do, right here. I'd like you to take a look at these. Aren't those the Court Illustrator sketches? As you can see from this sketch, the victim was seated at his desk when he was murdered. And what can you see right behind the victim? A small landscape painting. Well, there's that, sure. Thank you, Inquisitor, for that useful information, but there's one more point of note. Yeah, it's there too. Look closely at the painting. Do you notice anything behind it? Oh, I see it. The wall behind it had already been painted green. Which means the witch could have used the portal spell there 3 months ago. Damn, that's awesome. One moment, me lord. Consider how small that portal would have been. Could a witch have passed through it? I think not. Oh, you're really hung up on this idea of people going through it. Of course the witch would not be able to go right through it, however... If you look at the distance between the portal and the victim, you'll notice it's very small. Yeah, an arm's length, that too. So, the witch did not have to enter the room at all. All she had to do was reach through with her arms in order to strangle Sir Belduke, who was sitting right under the painting, and that would also explain why there were no fingerprints. But I don't think that's it. We're too early in the case, for one thing. I love that Professor Layton is just pointing the whole time. Order! Inquisitor Barnum, what say you to that? A fascinating theory, Sir Blue Knight, and you're full of shit, I'll have you know. But also, here's my fist. But there is a notable contradiction within it. Where would that be? Tell me, why do you think we concluded that Famalia had to have been used? We had a certain reason for it, of course. We haven't told you what that reason is yet, but we're about to now. What was that reason exactly? The crime scene had been tampered with. Oh. Imagine the circumstances of Sir Belduke's death, and it should become obvious even to you. The victim was choked to death. And yet there were no signs of a struggle. Highly improbable, don't you think? What are you getting at? Think about it. Can you imagine anyone just sitting back and letting themselves be strangled? Clearly there should be evidence of a struggle. Yeah. I guess so. And since we haven't found any, that must mean the killer erased all traces of a fight from the crime scene. Indeed, that would be the logical conclusion. But they would have left footprints if they did that, unless they poured the salt after the fact. But there was a locked room though, so... Is it possible, this is really a long shot here, but is it possible that Belduke arranged for this to be done? Because he had the key. He was the only one who had the key, so he's the only one who could have possibly opened the door. If he wasn't in on it, then it had to have been done through the portal. Now surely it would be impossible to do any such thing had the witch only reached inside through a portal. In order to cover up the evidence she left behind, the witch had to have used a familiar. Without doing so, there would have been no point in her using the spell Go Door. Miss Greyerl could have done it. She might have been able to tamper with the crime scene. What are you talking about? The morning of the crime... Oh, wait. From the time Miss Greyerl and that guy entered the study, until until the arrival of the Knights of the Inquisition, there was a window of time in which she had the opportunity to do so. We need to look into what happened in that window. It seems we may be in need of another testimony. Witnesses testify about what happened in the time between the body being found and the Knights of the Inquisition arriving. Go. Wow, I wasn't expecting that to be that loud. Sure thing, ask me anything. I'll tell you all you need to know. Oh, glorious Amir, tell us more. Maybe you won't be laughed at as before. Only 2 people accessed the crime scene in that time. Greyerl and Amir. Believe it or not, Amir is the key witness in this case. Well, there's a big surprise. Oh my god. Look at that guy over there. His mouth is just like Shamspear's man. After discovering the body... What were we talking about again? Man, we were talking about that old... The one from 3 months ago. I broke down the door and saw the alchemist slumped in his chair. Gave me a jolt. Oh right, he was the neighbor. Yeah, that came over. Okay. The butler hurried to call the Knights of the Inquisition. He never entered the study. Excuse me, sir, have you looked at her lately? You know, it's like Janet Jackson. What have you done for me lately? What did I do then? Stop saying Janet Jackson. Yeah, I was asked to keep an eye on things, so I went in and had a bit of a look at everything. All it made me pretty drowsy, so I went and took a little nap on the couch. What? What? You just go take a nap randomly on a couch in some strange person's house. My god. Wait, what? Mr. Amir. You said the butler didn't enter the crime scene. Yep. He never set foot in there. The moment he saw Belduke, he told me to stand guard till the Knights of the Inquisition arrived. And then, off he went. What a resourceful apprentice that alchemist has, I thought to myself. He must be resourceful if he's asking me for help. I almost feel sorry for you, Sir Blue Knight. Because you're in a world of shit right now, I'll have you know. After all, your suspect couldn't have tampered with the crime scene. I mean, no. That can't be true. Who's even the suspect at this point? Maya has nothing to do with this case, anyway. Defense, please proceed with the interrogation. Yes, Your Honor. I guess I'll have to do it then. Cross-examination. After discovering the body, so... broke down the door and saw the alchemist slumped in his chair. Gave me a jolt. Gave me a jolt. A jolt soda? I've never had one of those. Before you smashed the door, did you check that it was really locked? Of course I did. We tried to get it open without resorting to brute force, but it wouldn't budge. So I went to fetch me lovely little axe. His wooden enemy stood tall and still, yet a mere sprang forth. It was overkill. It was overkill. Heh. Something about her eyes bothers me. It's like, they're always like half shut, like Trucy's eyes when she's scary in that one scene. Did you think I lied about the door being locked? No, of course not. Poor, she's so sharp she might cut herself. Or me. Most likely me. So then I went inside. The alchemist was slumped in his chair. You keep using that word slumped. While we're at it, allow me to confirm something. When you entered the room, did the victim look the way he does in this sketch? Yep, that's it. Spot on. Nicely drawn, too. You know, at first, I didn't know if he was really dead. He looked like he just passed out or something. Tired from his research. What? Okay, here we go. Oh my god, hang on. Miss Greyerl, may I ask you something? Yes, what is it? What do you think about Mr. Amir's testimony? It sucks, quite frankly. There's nothing amiss. However, Mr. Wright, I can tell what you were thinking. You can? Well, let's see if you're right. I'll just say yes no matter what you say. When he entered the room, Mr. Amir didn't notice that Mr. Belduke was dead. On the other hand, I ran straight away to call the Knights of the Inquisition, and so... you suspect that I knew beforehand that Master was dead. That's what you're thinking. Your face is like an open book. That's a cake song, by the way. It's a weird one, actually. You have to hear it about 10 times before it grows on you. But isn't that what actually happened? No, maybe. I don't know anymore. No, I knew something was wrong because Master had very fine manners and would never sleep in his chair. It's so uncivilized. When I saw him like that, I was struck with a very bad realization. I felt certain that something terrible had happened. Yes, something terrible must have happened. I have heard about you. The word is that you're very collected and perceptive. It would seem to be the case. It would be more appropriate to call her calculating. Somehow I feel like you're not paying me enough attention here. Dude, you've been in 3 cases already now. You've gotten plenty of attention. That matters not, witness. Let us proceed with the cross-examination. Matters not, eh? No need to be so rude about it. Back with the music. Alright, yeah, I like it better like this. The butler hurried to call the Knights of the Inquisition. He never entered the study. Okay. Are you sure the butler didn't enter the crime scene? Yeah, like I said, he didn't set foot in that room. I went in and sort of didn't know what to do, but the butler sussed out the situation in the blink of an eye. He told me to stand guard, and then he ran out. She went to call the Knights of the Inquisition, is that correct? That's correct. I went to the nearby garrison. We have the records of when the crime was reported. They match the witness's testimony. I returned to Master Belduke's house with 2 knights. They began an investigation immediately, taking away Master's research materials and concoctions. Concoctions, I tell you! In the end, I wasn't able to enter the room that day. Man. There could be no doubt about it. As she is the alchemist apprentice. She was under close observation following the incident. I wasn't aware of that. Well, you are now. So, in the end, it doesn't even matter. She didn't have access to the crime scene at all on that day, huh? By the way, what were you doing at that time? Well, me? Yeah, that's right, me. We got a continuity wrap back around to my statement again. What did I do then? Oh yeah, I was asked to keep an eye on things, so I went and had a bit of a look at everything. So you were investigating too, or something? What were you having a look at? The flowers. Well, I was asked to take care of the crime scene, wasn't I? Oh yeah, you took care of it all right. So I had to, like, make sure everything was in order. I mean, you know. It's not like I went wild with excitement after being left in a real alchemist room full of mysterious stuff. Sure you didn't, Mr. Sticky Fingers. Besides, what did you take? She asked me to look for something, so I was doing that too.
Hang on!
These two are just going back and forth here, I tell you. Miss Greyerl, you look lost in thought. Then again, you always do, don't you? Sort of. Oh gosh, wow. Okay, she looked scared for a second there, did you see that? Oh man, were you talking to me? I was daydreaming, I was manually breathing, I'm sorry. Even she can be caught off guard, if I choose the right moment. Alright, you've been listening to Mr. Amir's testimony, haven't you? Yes, I have. He was asked to look for something. It was you who asked him, I assume. What did you tell him to look for? Oh, maybe so that the knights wouldn't get it. I think you're mistaken. I don't remember making any request of that sort. Huh. Her face reminds me of some other character that I've seen, and it's like right on the tip of my tongue. Oh, Bluey! Were you even listening to what I said? It was a lady that asked me. What? Oh god, what are you talking about? What was the... I mean, I assume it wasn't like her out of disguise or something then. Or else he would recognize her right here. Hey, what's up? Why's everyone looking at me like that? Quite a while ago, we learned that the butler, Jean Greyerl, is actually female. What? That's why when you said a lady asked you to search for something, we assumed it was Miss Greyerl. What? I think he's a little bit taken aback. Daydream believer. Daydreaming, listening, but not hearing. That look of shock is almost endearing. Okay, shut up, seriously. What the? Why didn't anyone tell me before? Do you require a personal notification? You should have been listening to the trial. Oh my god, get this guy an AI assistant. Knights of the court, squabbling with a witness is most unseemly. What I'd like to know now is this. Who was the lady that made the request of Amir? Why don't you ask her? I don't know, she probably wouldn't tell you. I mean, it seems like she was saying no. Oh yeah, that was actually Miss... Oh?
He's absolutely sadly talking about me.
Oh! Oh, hello!
Oh.
Well, I guess I like you.
And you are?
The mail lady.
I'm Letty. Hang on a minute. I'll get down there post-haste.
How many witnesses are we gonna have in this case? Dear God. It's no wonder they had to clear the first few out. Hello.
Miss Letty? Who are you precisely?
Me? Who am I? I'm Letty Mailer. I'm the courier.
Please don't tell me she did it. The courier? The courier? A courier is the person who collects and delivers letters or packages. Don't you remember you talked to her? Or wait, maybe that was Layton that talked to her. I don't know. I know. Thanks anyway, Espella. We should stop misreading my mind. Hold on, Miss Mailer. Do you mean it was you who irresponsibly made such a request to that troublemaker? Me? Maybe, yes. I guess so. I asked him to help me find something. Outrageous. Why was I not informed of this? I don't think anybody was. I guess no one told you. Maybe because you didn't ask? Man, she's already got him by the balls. Jeez. Anyway, it seems we will need to ask you to testify, Miss Mailer. Explain to us how you were involved in this case. Oh, frankly, I wouldn't say I was involved in anything. Now I'm in a tight spot, because I bet it's because that guy said something weird about me. Yeah, ease up on me, lady. Like the saying goes, if I'm going down, I'm taking you with me. Beats being in a pickle all on your own, eh? Blah, 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 blah. Alright, everybody shut up for a second. Now then, Miss Letty Mailer, testify about that day. Okay. That voice could make windows shatter. Oh, his ears were ringing. Okay, that was funny. I was like, what is that sound? It sounded like the censor sound effect. Sir Belduke said he'd have a letter to send, so I came by to pick it up. Oh, that's it. Right, it's just one statement. So now we know there was a third witness, and a fourth witness, and a fifth one. But Miss Mailer only came to pick up a letter, huh? That doesn't help us much, does it? Was it the letter to the storyteller? Well, perhaps there's more to it than meets the eye. A letter, huh? So take a letter, Maria, do-do-do-do-do, address it to my wife, do-do-do-do-do. May not be relevant to this case, but something about that is bothering me. Maybe it's worth asking Letty about it. Okay. Alright, back to the beginning. Broke down the alchemist, blah blah blah. Sir Belduke said he'd have a letter to send, so I came by to pick it up. Would it happen to be this letter right here? Yup. I'll take that as a yes. The letter you found that morning, was it by any chance this one here? Oh, I'd recognize that envelope anyway. Or maybe that's... Oh, yes, the music. That's the one, but wait, how'd you get it? You're a piece of work, alright. You shouldn't be tampering with the postage. I'm telling you, man. Hold it, Sir Blue Knight. How did you come by that letter? Well, it just sort of fell into my lap, so to speak. It was a professor who found it, but he doesn't need to know that. Nope. Defender, just what in the world are the contents of that letter? Oh, I can't wait to show you. Well, the letter's blank. What? Yeah. All this fuss over a blank letter? Why couldn't it have been a blank check? Oh, well, I guess it wouldn't matter, he's dead now. As you can see, there are some sheets of parchment inside the envelope. Indeed, and there's not a trace of ink on them. What is the meaning of this? Don't forget that Sir Belduke was an alchemist. He may have used some kind of invisible ink to write that letter. Well, that's kind of what I was thinking, but now that he says that, I think maybe not. Oh, indeed. Oh, shit, I didn't see the rest of that. About that, it doesn't make sense to me. What? Miss Mailer? The thing is, when I saw that letter, all the pages were full of writing, so you know. Wait, so at what point? Could he have just taken the pages out and put new pages in that didn't have anything on them? Hold it, witness. You saw the contents of Sir Belduke's letter. Are you opening people's mail? I didn't read it, it's just that, you see. Odyssey, yes see? Witness, this is an important matter. You will need to testify about it. Tell us what you know about this letter. Okay. Alrighty then. Man, that symbol on her hat looks heavy. That night, probably about 1 a.m., I made a delivery to Sir Belduke. 1 a.m.? He was writing a letter at the time. It'll be ready soon, so come pick it up tomorrow morning. That's what he said. I left his study and wished the butler a good night. Then I went home. I went there again the next morning. As promised, Sir Belduke was... Well, anyway, I looked for the letter. Then that guy went out like a light on the couch. I got a little scared, so I left as soon as I found the letter. I am... Okay. It looked like she didn't finish a sentence there, though. Like, as promised, Sir Belduke was what? Dead? Somebody promised that he would be dead. Mayhaps. I don't think that's what she meant. So you witnessed the victim write the letter? I wouldn't say witnessed. That sounds so legal. Sheets of parchment were on his desk, though. I saw that. And they were covered in writing. Margin to margin. In fact, he went through the margins. It kind of annoyed me, actually. But you don't know what the letter was about. Sir, no. Telling you would be a breach of our privacy policy. Privacy policy? Well, it's funny you should mention that. I can't reveal its contents or who it was addressed to. But we know who it was addressed to. Of course, I understand. Frankly, I didn't get close enough to Sir Belduke's desk, so I couldn't make out what he was writing. In any case, where did you find the letter? The morning after the victim was found dead. On a shelf, next to his desk, in a small letterbox. Oh yeah, it was right there, next to his head. It was a teeny bit scared, though, coming so close to a dead man. So that's where she took the letter from. It was right next to the corpse, huh? Jeez, you would have had to sneak around behind him? Couldn't you just use the teleport spell? Oh, wait, no. Oh, God, don't tell me. Don't tell me she's a witch. No, I don't think so. Now that the circumstances are clear, we shall proceed to the cross-examination. You seem pretty eager for it this time, Judgy Poo. Audgy. Sir Belduke's letter. I need to read this again. That night, probably about 1 a.m., made delivery. So this is right around the same time that the butler S was, retiring. That's pretty late to be making a delivery. Well, we're used to seeing her out all hours of the day. Look, he's an alchemist. He gets loads of strange packages, that's why. You should see his Amazon account. The tab is like $14 million. He'd often order various implements from the glass craftsman, or have someone gather wild herbs for him. You know those side quests? Oh, never mind. He usually carried out his experiments at night, so yeah, he often needed items delivered in the middle of the night. Does Sir Belduke seem at all different than normal when you saw him that night? Different? Let me think. Actually, yes. Okay. I think it was about 3 days before Sir Belduke's death, I mean, that lightning strike. Oh, and we have another lightning strike. Yeah, what do you have to say about that? Excuse me, Miss Greyerl. Oh, she goes again. What is it? Did anything in Miss Mailer's statement catch your attention? Or were you just making noises for the hell of it? Well, just the lightning strike. Master Belduke did certainly change following that event. I wonder why it affected him so much. Oh, that's right, there was that. An alchemist and the sudden appearance of an old bell tower. Could there be some sort of a connection between them? Anyway, it looks like Greyerl is as much in the dark about this as I am. By the way, that strange lightning strike was not the result of witchcraft. It was good old Mother Nature, baby. I see. Well then, let us carry on. Carry on. Okay. He was writing a letter at the time. It'll be ready soon, so come pick it up tomorrow morning. That's what he said. That's what he said to you, or that's what he said in the letter? Well, I assume that's what he said to you. Oh, the letter will be ready soon, so come pick it up. Okay, I get it. I'm stupid. You saw the letter he was writing. I told you before, there was sheets of parchment with writing on them on his desk. I had a very quick look. There were so many sheets. The letter must have been very long. Then how can you explain the letter being blank now? I erased it. That's just it. That's what I'd like to know as well. I wish I had some earplugs. Oh, Sir Belduke, he was holding a pen when I arrived with the delivery, so he was in the middle of writing. And also, he told me to pick up the letter the next morning. Yeah, who's to say he didn't just write the letter on 3 sheets, put 3 different sheets in the envelope? Well, no. And then you left his study. I mean, I don't really see what the point of that would be, though. I left his study and wished the butler a good night, then I went home. Whoops, hang on a second.
Hold it!
Then you went home. Wait a minute. When you say the butler, you mean... Oh, right. Miss Greyerl, of course. She was in the corridor, carrying a tray. A tray? A Treyu?
Hang on!
Well, she's reacting to a lot of stuff here. Miss Greyerl, I'd like to ask you something. Again? Oh, certainly. What is it? Jeez. Oh my god. You stated previously that you excused yourself and left Sir Belduke's study shortly after 1 a.m. Well, maybe she wanted a snack. I don't know. Yes, that is correct. However, according to Miss Mailer's testimony, the two of you came across each other while you were waiting outside that room. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Playing with your hair. Why didn't you mention that until now? That's because... Uh-oh. I apologize. I'm afraid I completely forgot to mention it. You forgot? Oh. It's, freaking Iris from Great Ace Attorney 2. That's what her face reminds me of. Huh. Miss Mailer very often comes with deliveries during the night. Ooh, hiccup. I did see her that night as well, but I didn't think much of it, as it's nothing unusual. I had no reason to hide that from you. Please forgive me for the confusion. Well, that kind of thing can happen. Human memory is in no way perfect. Ugh. I find it so impossible that like the mailer could be in on this, but also like, is somebody covering for somebody here? I don't know. I don't imagine there's a problem here, is there? I don't know. What do you think, Phoenix? On the contrary, Your Honor. Oh, there's one more thing Miss Greyerl forgot to mention. Oh shit. Ooh, she ain't happy about that. What is it? I'd like you to recall what Miss Mailer said about having met Miss Greyerl that night. She was carrying a tray. Yeah. That's what I was trying to say, but I was yawning. Gotta get that oxygen. Well, Miss Greyerl, apparently you were carrying a tray at the moment. What do you have to say about that? She was just taking a snack to her room, probably. I don't know. Jeez, man. Jean Greyerl, I believe you should add that to your testimony. As you wish, my lord. It's unlikely she really forgot about it. The fact she tried to hide it must mean something. Really? Is it that big a deal? I mean, I guess. Oh, Miss Mailer just left just as I was bringing Master his usual drink. She left just as you were bringing him his usual drink? Okay. And this was after 1 p.m.? 1 a.m.? What do you mean by usual drink? You know, the Rolling Rock. Anyway, when Master's experiments continued into late hours, he would always have some juice to ward off sleepiness. What kind of juice? Red Bull. Tomato juice? Oh, everybody's reacting to everything here. Oh! Excuse me, mister. Freaking excuse me, mister. Oh my god. Mister, I'm not singing No Doubt here, I'm talking to you, actually. I know nothing about it, nothing at all. Well, that's a pretty strong reaction for something that's supposedly no big deal. This music is wild, man. Witness, what have you done this time? Don't give me that scary look, Inquisitive Bonham. I was only just a little bit, seriously. Hardly anything at all. Wait, are you saying... Huh. What do you think I'm talking about? The juice. The tomato juice, of course. Did you steal his tomato juice because the guy was already dead at that point? Well, he wouldn't have already been dead at that point, right? Because you would have had to be able to get in the door to get in the room. And he was the only one who had the key. Oh, you didn't. Surely even you wouldn't. Well, like I told you before, I think I sort of overdid it a bit the previous night. When I woke up, my head was pounding. That's why I went to see the alchemist. But you know what happened? And when I was left alone in the alchemist's study, kinda caught my eye. The bottle, I mean. It's tomato juice. Ugh. Well, here's another reference to case 2-4 here a little bit. I thought it might make the headache go away, you know? So you drank it. The juice found at the crime scene. Well, why shouldn't I? It's a drink, ain't it? What else do you do with a drink? You drink it, right? Wow. Holy balls. Oh my god, the what counter is like overlapping the bottom screen. It's not supposed to be doing that. I'm trying to fix that for a while now. Can I maybe get that so it's not really covering it? Yeah, like that. And then move the what up a little bit. Sorry about this. This was supposed to be fixed all the way back in like part 3. I can't believe it's still... Alright, the black background has to actually cover the... Okay, that actually looks alright. So maybe like move it to the left a little bit? Well, it's supposed to be covering up the top screen, so like... And can you tell us where that bottle is now? Come to think of it, I don't remember seeing it at the crime scene. It has been confiscated. Confiscated? Huh, was there a gem in that glass too? As I mentioned previously, the occult crime analysts confiscated all Master's personal belongings from the crime scene. Is that so? Well, I believe we should take note of that bottle and add it to the court record. Where is this going, dude? Brought to Belduke before his death, Amir drank some of the juice the following day. Okay, right, okay. I get it now. Yeah, so there I was, having a bit of juice when that girl came around. You, yeah. To tell you the truth, I don't quite remember what happened after that. That's when he passed out, huh? From the tomato juice. Wait. If he passed out, was there something in the juice? I don't know. Oh. What if the juice was, like, spiked or something? Maybe it was only meant to knock him out for a short time? Or I don't know, dude. Oh, that's weird. Anyway, you went there again the next morning, as promised. Sir Belduke was... Well, anyway, I looked for the letter. I'm confused about this statement very much. You took the letter from the crime scene. That's right, I took it from the crime scene. Oh, he's not going to like that. Do you not realize that pitching evidence from a crime scene is itself a crime worthy of severe punishment? Would you like to burn? Well, it might be a crime, sir, but just look at the witch's defender. He's got to defend a witch using any dirty tricks at his disposal. Oh, you're going to throw me under the bus now. Dirty tricks? What dirty tricks? It's the same for me, you know. I'm a courier, so come rain or shine, I've got to deliver. Where there's mail, there's mailer. I was so inspired by the young lady's spirit that I kind of just had to help. I just had to get horny. Although inspired by her dedication, he betrayed a lack of concentration. It's entirely my fault that it came to that. Had I only been at the residence then. Ugh, blarg. Boy, that makes me want to play Yoshi's Island right now. Greyerl was out notifying the knights at the time. Yeah, okay. Then that guy went out like a light on the couch. I got a little scared, so I left as soon as I found the letter.
Hold it!
Okay. He went out like a light. He was helping me look for the letter, and then it happened, out of the blue. He just passed out, the rascal. He collapsed, and his eyes rolled back. He wouldn't move. It almost sounds like he died. Oh, no such luck, unfortunately. Holy shit. Oh my god. That horrible sound. It was grating his teeth. I thought my ears would explode. Yeah, I tell ya. Yep, not sure what came over me. Never happened to me before, sleeping like that. You know, I didn't just fall asleep. More like I sort of blacked out, I guess. No idea why. Oi, you guys. What do you think? Any ideas? Well, I have an idea. I think it bears no relevance. And there you have my honest answer. You really think that? And I think it's good that I wasn't there. Because I would have freaked out too. But the question is, why did he black out like that? I've got... Do I have evidence? I mean, I have... Brought to Belduke before his death, Amir drank some of the juice. I mean, we know he drank the juice. Just before it happened, I'm gonna say yeah. Your Honor, I might have a clue as to why this witness suddenly lost consciousness. You do? Really? Did you work it out, Bluey? Ooh. I think he liked me in that moment. If that's the case, may the defense present some evidence? Do you ever do that? Like, it's just a random moment when somebody likes you because of how they act. I don't know. Even when you're not, like, friends or whatever. Yeah, I think it's the tomato juice, baby. Ooh, we're just cruising through this one. Although I do have only 3 points left, so... Mister, I believe the reason you might have lost consciousness at the crime scene is tied to a certain piece of evidence. Well, wasn't it just because, you know, I had a bit too much fun the night before? Nope. It was not. It was because of... this. Only this. The tomato juice. You passed out right after drinking this juice. Therefore, it's not unreasonable to assume that there's a direct correlation between the two. I know I said connection, but you heard correlation. After all, nothing is what it seems in this world, after all. Tomato juice does not make people fall unconscious, Sir Blue Knight, no. But... exactly, that's why something must have been added to the contents of that bottle. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Something like a soporific. Belduke didn't add it himself, did he? Maybe he had, like, trouble sleeping and he wanted to, you know, put some melatonin in there or something? I don't think they have melatonin here. You mean sleep medicine? And if a soporific was mixed in with the tomato juice, that means Sir Belduke would have been unconscious at the time he was assailed. Oh! Oh! This sketch, have another look. Red liquid trickling down from the victim's mouth is proof that Sir Belduke must have drank the tomato juice. Really? Oh, I thought that was blood. Okay. I had failed to consider this. Inquisitor Barnum, I bet you remember saying this to the court. Can you imagine anyone just sitting back and letting themselves be strangled? Clearly, there should be evidence of a struggle. And since we haven't found any, that must mean the killer erased all traces of a fight from the crime scene. However, if the victim was unconscious when his assailant was strangling him, then the killer could have committed the crime through a small portal big enough to put their arms through after all. Back to the portal, here we go. That may be so, but tell me this. How would the culprit have managed to obtain such a strong soporific? Right. He's an alchemist. That's very simple. And I think you've realized why. From the alchemist. That's right, an alchemist would no doubt have a wide array of various medicaments in their possession, because this was before they all got confiscated, and an apprentice would have little trouble stealing some of them from their study. Isn't that right, Miss Greyerl? Well, now the question is, did she put it in, or did he put it in? Because I could see him putting it in if he wanted... Well, the thing is, though, he was working. Maybe he didn't want to sleep. Because he was trying to stay awake, like that was the point of the tomato juice. Didn't they say that earlier? How should I respond to that? I'm sorry to disappoint you, may perhaps be the best way to put it. What do you mean? Oh, man. Oh, shoot, doesn't Kristoff do that, too? That little... Yeah, I think that's more what I'm thinking of there. Even though that juice bottle has been safely stored for the past 3 months, I'm positive it would be impossible to find any traces of that soporific now. Ugh. You wicked. Wicked. This is unbelievable. Was it really the butler who did it? But everything she says holds true. She was pretending to be a boy. That's mighty suspicious to start with. Is she a witch? Oh my god. Oh, he's getting it too. Nice. Oh, even the judge. The judge probably gets it all the time. Hold on, everyone. The butler couldn't have done that to Sir Belduke. She would never ever do it. Please, let us testify one more time. Miss Greyerl, let's tell them. Let's prove they're wrong. They have no idea how much you've done for Sir Belduke. Miss Mailer. Shit, dude. Very well, I shall grant your request. Testify about the relationship between Miss Greyerl and Sir Belduke. Oh my god, dude. Ooh, this game is something else, I tell ya. Master took me in, a complete stranger. I will forever be indebted to him. That's why I could never make an attempt on his life, through magic or otherwise. Sir Belduke was a wonderful man. He's the one who recommended this line of work to me. And he's the one who told me about it. The confidentiality obligation, I mean. I've never once broken it. Never once broken it, but... It's true that Sir Belduke evoked fear due to his being an alchemist. However, he was also a man of admirable character who supported the townsfolk through his research. Why would anyone want to kill such a man? This question keeps haunting me, however much I think about it. Well, I tell ya, witches need no reason behind their evil. That is what makes them witches. Now the defense may begin its interrogation. I do not like where this is going. I think I've said that like 8 times already. Okay, let's get with the pressin'. Master took me in, a complete stranger. I will forever be indebted to him. Just like that guy in Primal Fear. How long has it been since you began serving Sir Belduke? I suppose it'd be 5 years now. Before that, I lost everything. I had nothing and nobody left in this world. Well, how old were you then? 5? You lost everything? That's when Master Belduke helped me. He kindly took me in and gave me work. What did she go through before she started working for Belduke? Later, when I was helping Master with his research, he even taught me how to read and write. I was able to live comfortably for so long, all because of Master. I don't know much about Greyerl, but she doesn't seem the type to kill someone she owes so much to. Yeah, well, neither did that guy in Primal Fear. I don't mean to keep bringing it up. Everyone in this town knows how you served Sir Belduke. Now, you may continue your testimony. I can't say continue your testicles because apparently you don't have them. That's why I could never make an attempt on his life, through magic or otherwise. I mean, why would you even say that is a possibility, you know? You're claiming you had no reason to kill Sir Belduke. Yeah, you can ask whoever you wish, and I'm sure they'll say the same. That is so. It is widely known that Jean Greyerl was devoted to serving Sir Belduke. It's difficult to imagine that she could brutally murder a respected master. Indeed, I am of the same opinion. What if it turns out that every single person we've, you know, burned at the stake or whatever turns out to be innocent by the end of it, and it turned out to be somebody else? Just teleporting in and doing it. I don't know anymore. I don't know what to believe. I visited Sir Belduke on several occasions to inquire about this piece of evidence or that, and I must say, I felt there was a strong bond of trust between him and me, and between him and her. Not between him and me. We're not those 2 guys in that 3rd episode of The Last of Us. Do you still think you can come up with a motive? Is that show any good, by the way? A motive? And yes, it is. Jean Greyerl's motive for murder. Yeah, we ain't got squat on that. Greyerl risked a lot to conjure up a small portal in the wall. And then she killed Belduke. But what motive did she have? We're jumping to conclusions here with these thoughts. Did she? Suggest a motive for murder, suggest another motive, leave it for now. I'm gonna say suggest another motive. I understand. The defense will present evidence. Oh, no you won't. Evidence to indicate Jean Greyerl's motive for murder. No. Wait a minute. Oh, you're just full of surprises, aren't you? What's this about Sir Blue Knight? It was just the most interesting of the 3 answers I was given, that's all. Sir Belduke's life was taken that day, that's a fact. However, was this actually the culprit's true objective?
Objection!
Wait a minute. What? This is nonsense. Sir Belduke was murdered. What other possible reason could there be besides someone wanting him dead? Could have just had a heart attack or something. I'm fairly positive this piece of evidence will lead us to the culprit's real motive. Shit. Very well, defense. Present evidence to indicate Jean Greyerl's motive for committing the crime. No, please. Maybe she didn't want... Maybe she didn't want him to send the letter to the storyteller, because she must have known that that's who he was writing to, right? He would have told her about that, maybe? I mean, it can't be Professor Layton. This was like 3 years ago, so this all, yeah. Well, I bet you it's the letter. Miss Greyerl had no reason for wanting to kill Sir Belduke. However, there was another incident that night which is related to this case. And I have an idea what it was. We can't penetrate their defenses. Another incident. I'm referring to this letter. Sir Belduke wrote a letter shortly before his death, yet all we have here are some blank sheets of parchment. Oh god, I can't unsee it now. The freaking Kristoff, man. Fascinating. Are you saying maybe a witch used some kind of ink-removing magic on that letter, Mr. Wright? Oh, she just got rid of the letter altogether. No, the spell used by the witch was, of course, Go Door. Yeah, so... Let's go over the state of the crime scene one more time. As we know from Miss Mailer's testimony, the letter was in a letterbox next to the victim's head. Oh yes, it's in the sketch as well. The letterbox is on the far side of the shelf. Yeah, I see it. I used to have one of those. The point of note is the location of that letterbox. It was tempting to say it there. Unbelievable. As Inquisitor Barnum seems to have noticed, the letterbox is within reach of the small portal conjured by the witch, behind the painting on the wall. Oh, indeed it is. And as Sir Belduke's butler, you would have known exactly where he keeps his letters. Are we onto something here? I'm not sure how, like, stealing the letters would translate into suddenly killing him. Indeed, Master Belduke would always keep his letters in that letterbox before posting them. You mentioned no such thing. Well, now you know. And knowing is half the battle. Miss Greyerl, you created a portal with Go Door. Not with the intention of killing Sir Belduke. Are we saying she's a witch, though? Because she would have to be a witch to do that. Isn't that kind of a problem? Since now they're going to want to... Like, even if she didn't do anything... Well, that's the thing, though. What if there was a witch that didn't do anything? Like, would they still want to kill them? Just because they're a witch? Because I kind of get the impression that they would. Just off of what I've seen so far, I don't know. You were after this letter, weren't you? That's merely wild conjecture. I didn't even know about that letter at the time. She is stone cold, though. You didn't? Now that's very strange. When Miss Mailer came by that night, Sir Belduke was busy writing that letter. And that's when you entered, carrying a bottle of tomato juice. Maybe she just thought he was writing in his diary or something. There's no way you wouldn't have known that your master was writing a letter to someone. And you could have known even more than that. For instance, perhaps you knew what he was writing about. That's enough. I served Master Belduke as his butler. I never would have pried into his private affairs. Whatever it was he wrote about in his final letter to the storyteller. Did anybody mention that at this point? Is this the first time somebody's mentioned in the trial that the letter was to the storyteller? Huh. It is no concern of mine. Your Honor. Yes, defense. I'd like Miss Greyerl's last statement to be added to her testimony. Any objections, Inquisitor Barnum? Oh, I don't even care at this point. Do what you want, Blue Knight. Very well. Witness, include what you just told us in your testimony. As you wish, my lord. Nobody else is talking here anymore. It's like all her. I had no reason to take his life nor steal his letter to the storyteller. Let me get this straight. You didn't know anything about the victim's letter. That's right. I believe I've said as much already. Then how did you know? How did you know it was addressed to the storyteller? Oh, there you go. I didn't even think about that. Shit, what the hell? That did kind of give it away, didn't it? Maybe that's why that statement bothered me so much. It's like on a subconscious level. Why don't you answer his question, witness? I'm losing this fight, you see. And I'm sure your answer is not going to help me in any way, but, you know, it's true this letter is addressed to the storyteller. But when did you find out about it? I've spoken about the murder with many people over the past 3 months. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. That's you, thank God. I thought it was the other guy.
Hang on!
Yeah, hang on. Excuse me, Miss Mailer. You seem to have a problem. Oh. There it is. I thought I caught her off guard, but it's her screech that's caught me off guard. Anyway, is there perhaps anything you'd like to add to Miss Greyerl's testimony? No, not really. Well, why'd you scream then? In that case, let me ask you a different question. Did you tell Miss Greyerl about Sir Belduke's letter? Oh. Never seen her look down like this before. I don't know. You don't know. Your memory's getting messed with too? Do not beat about the bush, witness. Answer the question. If I may briefly interrupt. Huh? I'm testifying right now. If you wish to question Miss Mailer, please do so once you've finished interrogating me. She's not going to let me question Mailer from the looks of it. And if she's so keen to prevent her from answering, oh no. This might just be a critical point in the testimony. Gotta find another way of fishing for that information. Oof. Rough spot to be in. Witnesses, continue testifying. Wait, so this time, like, press, but don't... Sir Belduke was a wonderful man. He's the one who recommended this line of work to me. Is this? Which one do I press then? Because she told me to, like, wait until she was done. I think I'm gonna do that.
Hold it!
This time, just not go to the mailer when she tries to interrupt. That's right, I believe I've said as much already, then how did you know? Indeed. I've spoken about the murder with many people over the past 3 months. Okay, let's keep going, keep going. Everyone has been very kind to me. They have also told me all sorts of things. I must have heard about it from someone at some point. That seems plausible. Well, that incident was certainly much talked about. Would you not agree, defense? Does her testimony hold together? Does it? Like, she could have heard about it. I mean, the letter did get to the storyteller. We know that because he gave it to Professor Layton, so... But the thing is, when he gave it to him, it was blank, so... At what point did the pages go blank? Was it before or after they got to the storyteller? Surely it must have been after, right? Like, what would be the point of... I'm gonna look in the record for a second, although I think... Ooh, oh god. I don't want her to be it, dude. I'm gonna say it's fine. There's nothing odd in her testimony. To be honest, something she said doesn't quite feel right, but... I can't come up with anything to prove there's a contradiction. That's good then. Let us continue the interrogation. Excuse me, Mr. Wright. What's up, Luke? Contradictions can be exposed without the need for evidence. The professor said something like that back when Espella was on trial. Now that I think about it... Oh right, you talking about the GG? The professor did talk about a different kind of weapon that I could use in court. Ooh, maybe I should keep that in mind and give it another try. Ooh. Witnesses, continue testifying. Okay, we need to go back to the mailer then. Alright, she's right here. Sir Belduke was a wonderful man. He's the one who recommended this line of work to me. Hold it! He what? You mean you became a courier because of Sir Belduke? That's right. I was also, what do you call it, an orphan. Another orphan? I mean, I'm assuming the butler was an orphan too? I've been stealing bread or apples and such from... What if she and, like, the butler were friends? Before, you know, and they were, like, both orphans or something? Anyway, stealing runner apples and such from stalls and shops to survive. Just like Aladdin! I was known far and wide among the traders in the shopping area. I was famous, or rather infamous. Was she stealing from Miss Eclair, too? And one day, Miss Greyerl took me there. To Sir Belduke's residence, I mean. Sir Belduke helped me. He helped me to find a suitable job. And so you became a courier. Yes, see, I only had one real skill. I'm light-footed. At first I didn't take it seriously. The job, I mean. I didn't care about work. But then I realized that it's not so bad to be useful. You know, to other people. And that's cool. So I owe him a lot too, you see. Sir Belduke, I mean. What a heartwarming story. I think the judge just wiped away a tear with the rim of his hood. Okay. It's always funny when judges cry. The more you hear about Sir Belduke, the more obvious it will become that no one had any reason to want to kill him. Sure does seem that way. Well, are we still going on the assumption here that this was all, like, just an accident? And he's the one who told me about it. The confidentiality obligation, confidentiality obligation, I mean. I've never once broken it. Alright, we never pressed this, did we? This is the other half of the thing. The confidentiality... Oh my god, I can't read that. Confidentiality obligation is a rule held among couriers, is that right? Yes, a courier must not disclose the contents of a letter, nor the names or addresses of its sender and recipient. But I'll tell you confidentially that, I love gossiping. Bad-mouthing people, especially. So I wasn't confident I could keep it. The confidentiality obligation, I mean. I was tempted to talk about this and that, and the other. To think that Belduke trusted her. But then Sir Belduke spoke to me. He told me this. Think about how you'd feel in that person's place. And that got me thinking. I really like to gossip. But when it comes to being gossiped about, people's messages are their secrets. And secrets must be kept. Indeed. No one would want their letters to be publicly known. She's certainly determined when it comes to confidentiality. That's why she doesn't want to disclose the addressee of Belduke's letter. But now we know. I'm not gonna get it out of her. Wait, hang on a second. We know now that it was a letter to the storyteller, though, right? Are there like two letters, or am I like really overlooking something here? I mean, if she's been paying attention to the trial, like she would know, right? I promised Sir Belduke, and I'm going to keep it, no matter what. The promise, I mean. It's something I can pride myself on, right? Right or left? Greyerl may not have had a motive to murder Belduke, but what if she used the portal spell to obtain that letter? Depending on the contents of the letter, that might prove to have been her motive. I wonder what Sir Belduke wrote about in that letter. I'd love to know right about now. There's only one way to find out. I need to get Greyerl to admit she got hold of that letter. I'm worried, Mr. Wright, of what's lying ahead. You're not the only one. Yeah. I have to see it through. I've got to pursue the truth. Okay, so I guess we need to get back to statement 2 then. No reason to take his life. Alright, let's get in here and figure this out. Alright then. There's a contradiction. I hate this. I hate this. There's a huge contradiction in Miss Greyerl's testimony. Oof. You are becoming very predictable, Sir Blue Knight. Hell, that's part of the reason I said it was fine earlier. Now here we are, 10 minutes later, right back where we started. Or where we started on this branch of the tree. If there's a contradiction, I hope you had the evidence to prove it. Well, that's the thing, though. Here's my chance. There's only one way to expose this contradiction. I'll present evidence. I can't... Well, he said earlier there's other ways besides evidence, so I can't present evidence. Ugh. The defense has no intention of presenting evidence. What? The proof that there is a contradiction cannot be found in the court record. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? The professor pointed it out to me in the previous witch trial. In this court, an attorney's arsenal isn't limited to the court record. Oh, it's so good to see you in normal form again without your golden body, good sir. Each of the witnesses in this trial has given their own account of what occurred. Therefore, whenever one witness has testified, the other remaining witnesses have listened. Should one witness's testimony differ from another's testimony, then I suppose that in itself can also be considered a contradiction, can it not? Juxtaposing contradictory testimonies from different witnesses is the key. Oh, then maybe that's it, because the mailer was saying she won't disclose it even though we've just been saying who it was. Your testimony contradicts another one that we've heard in this court today. I don't know if that's actually it, though. I had no reason to take his life nor steal his letter to the storyteller. I mean, I think it almost has to be this one, so here we go.
Objection!
Objection. 2 of us at the same time. Oh, Luke. He's trying so hard down there. It was a single word that gave you away, Miss Greyerl. What do you mean by that? The name of the recipient. There were only a few people who knew the intended recipient of that letter. 4 people, to be precise. Only 4 people? First was Sir Belduke, the author of the letter, yes, then there was Miss Mailer, who delivered it. And of course the storyteller, its recipient, as well as one more person. The one who stole the letter using a portal spell and swapped it with the blank sheets of parchment. The witch. Oh no. No, no. Maybe I did. Maybe I spilled the beans. About the letter, I mean. Maybe I told the butler. Now you're trying to cover for her? You did what? Well, because you see, me and the butler are sort of friends. And it was about our dear Sir Belduke. I feel like I might have told her about it after all. See, if I did, that's how she knew. About the recipient, I mean. We were saying, like, she knew he was writing a letter in the first place just by coming into the room. If that's proof to her that he was writing a letter, then who's to say she wouldn't have known more stuff of him, like, saying it to her or something. I don't know. I guess something like that would be kind of confidential, though. You're, like, writing to the storyteller. I understand that you're friends with Miss Greyerl and you want to help her out. But I've got a piece of advice, Miss Mailer. You shouldn't lie, even for a friend. Huh? Remember your testimony? You told us about the courier's duty to keep the details of letters confidential. And you've also testified that you have never broken that obligation, remember? Shit, dude.
Objection.
Shit. But hold on just a minute. As the victim's butler, Jean Greyerl might have had a chance to catch a glimpse of the envelope. No, she didn't. Did this really happen? When Miss Mailer came with the delivery, Sir Belduke was still writing the letter. Yeah. In fact, he was in the middle of it. At that time, the letter had not been addressed yet. And the next morning, when the body was discovered, that letter was already in the letterbox. Keep in mind that Miss Greyerl would have had no opportunity to see it then, either. Is that so? Well, if she was the one that stole the letter, then she would definitely know. Oh, but that's what they're saying. They're saying she stole the letter because she knows. She went to report the crime without even setting foot in the study. And then Miss Mailer appeared and retrieved the letter. Needless to say, Miss Greyerl couldn't have learned of the letter's recipient afterwards. If she's innocent. Oh, shit. Or maybe you have a good explanation, Miss Greyerl. I'd very much like to hear one. So would I. Can you please tell the court how you found out the recipient's name? Mr. Wright? Yes? Don't make that voice. This is not the time. Not the time. Do you remember what I said when I was called to the witness stand? Yeah. At the heart of alchemy lies the pursuit of the rules and logic that govern nature. You've demonstrated the power of your own logic. Miss Greyerl? Are you just telling me good job? Or are you saying... You're saying I'm an alchemist? Yes, I confess. The abhorrent witch who used the spell Goldor to swap the contents of that letter. And who took the life of Master Belduke? It was none other than I. Fuck, dude. Oh, man. You were actually... okay, I get trying to get the letter. So is his death still an accident, then? Because you could have just taken the letter and not killed him? I don't know. Oh my god, they're gonna kill us here, aren't they? I was an only child, born to a poor family. I've been a witch since I was very little. When did I become aware of it? I don't remember. Although I was but a young child, I knew that being a witch was a crime. That's why I hid my witch's scepter and wouldn't use magic at all. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. My father worked as a bricklayer. He toiled every day, but we could hardly make ends meet. One winter day, we couldn't afford to pay the rent. We were going to lose the house. My mother was in tears, and my father was sitting with his head down, wordless.
Money for Mummy and Daddy.
Holy balls, man. That day, I suddenly remembered about the witch's scepter that I had hidden. The Goldor spell. Oh. I thought I'd try it just once, casting the spell. But at the time, I had no idea what an irreversible mistake that would be. Even though no one told me, I knew from the very beginning what magic I was able to use. Oh, fuck this, dude. What should I turn into gold? I was thinking about it really hard, the little girl that I was. Something that wouldn't stand out, that could be taken for a work of art. Like that chicken over there. Then I decided I chose a pretty leaf that had fallen into our garden. And there it was. But it wasn't the right thing to do after all. I was terribly punished for using magic, even just the once. Punished? In what way? I placed the leaf down in the back garden and cast the spell, but then Margaret suddenly walked in front of me. Oh. Is that her mom? My closest childhood friend? Oh, gee. Well, isn't it reversible, though? Wait, no, the other one was reversible, but... Well, this one has to be, too, if we're ever going to get Professor Layton back, which I assume we will. Margaret, right before my eyes, she was turned into gold. Oh, dear me. Oh, dearie, dearie me. I screamed and cried, but I knew I couldn't ask anyone for help. If anyone had seen it, they would have known it was the work of magic, and I knew Margaret wasn't coming back. That's terrible. Then my mother and father's faces flashed before my eyes. Oof. We may have been very poor, but we were always happy together. Had I been captured as a witch, I feared my parents probably wouldn't be safe either. That thought tormented me more than anything, and so I made the decision. I decided to end my own life. As I knew it. Wait, no, she didn't actually. I threw myself into the river near the town. It was winter and the water was as cold as ice. I couldn't even move. It was painful. My consciousness started drifting away. Holy crap, man. Wow. Next thing I knew, I was in Master Belduke's residence. He risked his own life jumping into the freezing river to save me. I burst into tears and told him everything. I didn't want to go back home. I would only end up causing my parents grief. I think I think he kind of caused them grief anyway, though, is the thing. But still, though, like by a kid's logic, what's the worst of the two scenarios? Master Belduke listened to me without interrupting. Then he told me this.
You can stay here, but from now on, you must live as a boy.
Master Belduke met with my parents and explained everything to them. They were very sad, but they agreed it would be best if I didn't return home. Wow, dude. Yeah, to have to hear that, though, you know? Like, they can't even, like, come visit or anything. Master bought the house for my parents, so they wouldn't have to worry about paying rent anymore. As for Margaret, turned into gold, he brought her to his residence. He knew that if anyone saw her, they would report an incident. Wait a minute, is Margaret the goat? Did she ever say Margaret was human? And this Miss Margaret, is she still in that golden state? Yeah, she is. That's strange. We've received no reports of anyone by that name having gone missing. Margaret is being kept in the basement under her master's study. Margaret is the goat, okay. Jeez. Phoenix is like, wait a minute. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this Margaret, is she a... Yes, my dear friend was a goat that we were keeping at our house. A goat? Yeah. She was the goat too, let me tell you. Till then, Master Belduke had mainly been researching medicine. But since the incident with Margaret, he became known as an alchemist. So that's when he became an alchemist. I was wondering why the goat was the only thing not covered in dust. Oh, yeah. That's how I started a new life as Master Belduke's butler. Sir Belduke would sometimes work as a physician, curing the townspeople of their illnesses. As his assistant, you have also shown commitment to helping the townspeople through your work. I forgot about being a witch, and was able to live happily at peace with everyone. I thought I could stay like that forever. But those peaceful days came to an abrupt end. Tell us, what in the world was the cause? Even I am not quite sure what led to this. However, it all started 3 months ago with that lightning strike. Yeah. I'm glad they keep bringing this up, because I keep forgetting about it. Master Belduke and I were on our way back home carrying specimens for experiments. An old bell tower appeared in the flames. Everyone who saw it was stupefied. Stupefy! But the expression on Master Belduke's face was unlike anything I'd seen before. What do you mean? His face went pale and twisted in sheer terror. He was shaking violently. It wasn't just astonishment at an unusual phenomenon. It seemed as if he was afraid of something more concrete. It's like he turned into Edgeworth or something. Perhaps Sir Belduke saw something that others couldn't. He cancelled his experiments for that night and began writing a letter to someone. A letter? Found out about it when I brought him his bottle of tomato juice. Wow. He was writing feverishly, as if he were possessed. I saw some things. A few words in that letter. Expose everything. Ooh, we're getting the main story plot here, baby. Expose everything. Is he threatening to expose everything? Cannot keep this secret any longer. The truth about the witch. Oh, that was juicy. Master Belduke was going to confess that I was a witch. I don't think that's what he meant. Oh no. He was talking about Bazella, I'm pretty sure. Well, that was my first thought. Everything went black in front of my eyes. I will never forget the feeling that overwhelmed me at the moment. Is that when you decided to commit the crime? What I did first was accidentally singe a part of the wall in my room. It was an excuse to repaint that section of the wall green. Then you also painted the wall behind that painting in Sir Belduke's study. Yep. And when that fateful night came... Ooh. Oh man. I used a syringe to inject a soporific through the cork and into the bottle of tomato juice. So many thoughts were running through my head as I wished Master a good night. I opened the portal behind him. He was right there in front of me, asleep. I reached for the letter in the letterbox, taking care not to wake him. And then I happened to notice the name on the envelope. Storyteller. Whew. Oh man. When I read that name, the world all around me turned black once more. It's impossible to avoid what is written by the storyteller. It seemed as if I could hear the doors to all escape routes shutting closed. It was the sound of despair. I can't even do a Monokuma right now. I would like you to believe me that the thought of taking Master Belduke's life never once occurred to me. I only planned to steal that letter and then disappear. But as I looked upon Master sleeping there in front of me, at that moment I felt an evil presence awaken within me. Why did he save my life? And why did he betray me? Before I realized what I was doing, my hands were clutching his neck. He didn't move at all, so I kept on clenching his neck. And I could hear him in the next room, making weird noises. That's it. That's the truth about what happened 3 months ago. Jesus freaking Christ, man. Oh my gosh. I ain't sleeping tonight, I'm sorry. There's just one thing I fail to understand. Yeah? You said you wanted to run away once you'd stolen the letter. Yet despite that, you continued to live in Sir Belduke's residence. And now, here you stand. Why did you not run away? I don't know, maybe she was... I mean, clearly she didn't want to have to kill him, but maybe she was just attached to the life that she had there. My life had been thrown into disarray due to the absurdity of magic. I learned all about alchemy, living at Master's residence. Alchemy is concerned with the logic that governs the world. I wanted to believe that there truly was such a thing. So I stayed in that place, hoping to one day see the irrational nature of magic overcome by the power of reason. Ooh. Seems to be kind of what we're after, too, a little bit. That night, I swapped the letter with blank sheets of parchment and waited for the sun to rise. I resolved to wait for the day when my true identity could be exposed through reason and logic. Master's death remained a mystery for 3 months, and people started to lose interest. And then you appeared, Mr. Wright. God, so don't say it like you wanted this to happen or something. On the day you visited the residence, I was listening to your conversation from the other room. Has the time finally come for me? My heart was racing with anticipation. Then, a few minutes after everyone entered that room, an unbelievable incident took place. That incident? A witch appeared in Master's study. Oh, right, we still have this whole frickin' murder to talk about. I wanted to get a look at the witch, so I created a portal in the wall behind the painting. Precisely at that moment. Oh boy. The witch used one of the very spells that I can use too. When I heard those words, a single thought flashed through my mind. This was my chance. I could dispose of my witch's scepter. Oh. I knew at the time what kind of witch the Inquisition would be looking for. A witch that can use Famalia and Goldor. It occurred to me that I only needed to change one of the magic gems. I previously found out that the Famalia gem was purple. I realized if I swapped the Go Door magic gem for my amethyst, I could pin the blame for my crime on that other witch. So you changed one of the gems and threw the witch's scepter into that room, is that correct?
Objection.
Exactly. Oof. This is not the time. Wait a minute, Jean Greyerl. This statement of yours is bullshit. It's highly problematic. How so, Inquisitor Barnum? Do tell. Yes, you are right. Can someone explain to me what this is about? I am a witch indeed. A sinful creature that killed the person to whom she owed her life. However, regarding the gentleman standing next to you, Mr. Wright, he may have fallen victim to a witch, but that witch was not me. Ah. Oh. Wait, what? Well, she just said if she saw a chance to get rid of her, what she just told us. She saw a witch in there. Order in the court. Wait in the... Oh, wait. Is this supposed to be like us thinking now that she and Maya are both guilty? Because we have to establish that it wasn't Maya. We kind of did already, though, didn't we? I'm pretty sure. What is the meaning of this? Jean Greyerl admits killing Sir Belduke, but not to turning Sir Layton into gold. That is the gist of it, my lord. But lying about it is meaningless. Lying? Just being a witch is a crime in itself. Uh-huh. And the punishment for that crime is the same, regardless of whether she took one person's life or two. That's why there's no point in lying about it. I'm sure that's what the judge is thinking. Oh, I see. Yeah, because, like, Greyerl is still claiming she never laid a finger on the professor. But if there's no point in lying, does that mean she must be telling us the truth? So in that case, who's responsible for what happens to the professor? If it wasn't her, then who was it? She's like, if I go down, I'm taking that other bitch with me. Oh, man. We have not addressed Maya at all, like in the last hour. Is she even still up there? Mind if I say something? As it turns out, I'm a girl too. And I was the other witch. Take a hint, witness. Does it feel like this is the right moment for you to talk? Yeah, well, that's kind of why I was staying quiet until now. But I either say it now or never. Don't simply fall silent after saying that. It only makes it weigh on my mind more. Whatever did you want to say? Oh, forget it. I don't want to say it anymore. Oi, Bluey. Yes? I need to make sure about something. My head's not what it used to be, you know. Ugh, yeah. The alchemist butler, Lady Butler. She slipped sleeping medicine into his drink. That's correct. She laced his tomato juice with it. And then she strangled the alchemist afterwards. Okay. Yeah, Sir Belduke was unconscious. Is she taking the fall for somebody? Please let that be the case. And please let us figure that out. Sir Belduke was unconscious. I don't know how she could be, though. Like, how else could this have happened, you know? It was hard enough just to narrow it down to this, let alone for there to be another possibility that fits with what we know. Sir Belduke was unconscious from the sleep medicine, so he didn't resist. And that explains why we found no signs of a struggle at the crime scene. Yeah, but what about all the salt on the ground? Is that something? Yeah, about that. I let it slip earlier about what I did at the crime scene, right? I told you that I had a few sips of that juice. And the sleep medicine mixed in made you sleep like a log. Yes, we remember. Yeah, well, here's the thing. This is just between us, okay? You see, when I appropriated that juice, the juice bottle was still unopened. Okay. That's my thoughts exactly. Holy shit. Me throat was parched, and I wasn't thinking straight. That brand new bottle was just there waiting for me with a corkscrew conveniently laid next to it. I couldn't just let that go to waste. I swiftly pulled out the cork and got to drinking. What? So, he didn't... Did he actually have a heart attack or something? Like, why else? Like, if he just fell asleep naturally somehow, he would have woken up when she started strangling him, right? So in case you don't get what I'm getting at, the alchemist didn't have a single drop of the juice with the sleep medicine. Amazing that you're only just now remembering this, though. Jeez Louise, man. Oh, that exonerates her, though. That exonerates Jean. Witness, you went to the trouble of opening a bottle found at a crime scene just to drink its suspicious contents. Yeah, I didn't know they were suspicious at the time. That's what I've been telling you. I was dying of thirst. That doesn't justify what you've done, asshole. Okay, I can laugh now. The Inquisition shall deal with this witness after the trial. I don't know, though, like, even if he did have a heart attack and she tried to kill him, there was still, like, an intent to kill. So I don't know if that really counts, but... And also, being a witch is a crime, so... I don't know if there's any way out of this for her. The Inquisition shall deal with this witness after the trial. He will never show up at another trial again, Your Honor, I promise you that. He will find out what it means to be dying of thirst in a more literal meaning. Ooh! However, let us not waste any more time with him now. The witch has confessed to her crimes. There is no need to investigate Sir Belduke's death any further. Indeed, you are right, Inquisitor. Her role in the Sir Layton incident is not entirely clear, but a person who kills her protector, to whom she owes her very life, can be nothing other than a witch. I keep hearing voices, like, in the game? I'm not sure. The court has sufficient grounds to sentence her as such. Why didn't she... You think she would have said something when he said he had to open the cork? Like, right? Because that means Belduke didn't drink it. Yeah. And if that's true, there's one thing here that doesn't add up. Why didn't he react when she tried to strangle him? Mr. Wright, I have to say there's something about this that's bothering me. I'm sure there's a contradiction lurking in that man's testimony. You think so, Luke? Can I really turn a blind eye to that? No. Investigate it. I have no idea where this is the most unpredictable trial ever, man. Mister, you're saying you opened the tomato juice bottle. I guess it's possible he could have drunk some and put the cork back on? Maybe? But that claim contradicts a certain piece of evidence. What? Yeah. Defense, I'd like a word with you. Ooh, that's not good. Yes, Your Honor. At this point, your client's innocence has already been established. Therefore, whether there is a contradiction in that man's testimony or not should no longer be any of your concern. I know, but they're both innocent. Sort of, maybe. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Fuck, man. That may be so, Your Honor, but even though I'm here to defend the accused, the true duty of any attorney is to uncover the truth behind what happened. Truth, I say. My job's not done until there are no more contradictions left. I am definitely hearing voices in this music. That is weirding me out, man. Wasn't there like a Danganronpa 3 V3 song that was like that too? That had some guy counting in the background stupidly. Sir Blue Knight, let us hear about this contradiction you've discovered. The bottle was first opened by that guy, meaning Belduke didn't drink any of it. That means there's one piece of evidence that should be very difficult to explain. Yep. I'd like to hear about this contradiction too. The defense shall present evidence. Where is the contradiction in this witness having been the one who opened the tomato juice bottle? It's gotta be probably the crime scene sketches if I had to guess. Yeah, I was just looking over the rest of the stuff, but I'm pretty sure it's gotta be the sketches. Like, those are the only things that address that he was seemingly unconscious or whatever. The contradiction can be seen in one of the sketches of the crime scene. In one of the sketches, you say? Please take a look at Sir Belduke's mouth. Ah, we can see a line of red liquid trickling down from his mouth. Yeah. Well, I said I thought that was blood. No, see, the problem is he's got the marks on his neck, though. Wait a minute. What? Oh no, you know what that means? That means it's possible that she strangled him while he was awake. And there are marks on the neck, so that's going to be very hard to... yes, well, we have already established that it was the tomato juice. Wait. Oh. Yeah, y'all are just now thinking of this? Oh my god. Sir Belduke didn't drink any of the tomato juice that night. Which means there's only one other possibility. That red line is as we thought first of all. Blood. Sir Belduke must have tried to fight back the assailant and bit his tongue in doing so. Or, what else? Unfortunately, that would only bring us back to the problem we encountered earlier. Earlier? If the victim had put up a fight, then there should have been traces of a struggle at the crime scene, and yet no such traces were found. That's what made you assume the witch must have used Famalia. Yeah, that is so. As I explained before, Master Belduke didn't struggle at all at the time. But when I think about it now, in light of the new information, it was very unnatural. Unnatural? The victim didn't drink the soporific, yet didn't struggle. But what does this mean? If it's not tomato juice nor blood brought about through a struggle with the murderer, then what else could it be? Maybe the illustrator's in on it. It is an illustration, right? Is it possible? Pretty sure that's not it. Since it's not tomato juice, we have to assume it's blood after all. Yeah, right, it's gotta be that. Okay, so when did they come in to investigate? Could somebody have done this, like, post-mortem? Like, cut him or something? We've ruled out the possibility that the victim bit his tongue while struggling with the attacker. Indeed? Then there's gotta be a different reason for that blood being there. He must have suffered internal bleeding that was somehow connected to his death, but what could have caused it? Your Honor? If I may ask one question. Not that you're gonna know anything, but a question to whom? If I just clarify this one suspicion, I may be able to explain the blood shown in the sketch. That's why I need to question one person in particular. Barnum, Greyerl, or Amir? I think it might be Amir, actually. Mister, can I ask you something? Yeah? Don't give me that scary look, Bluey. I know nothing at all. I got nothing to tell. Amir's as innocent as a little lamb, but is his competence more than a sham? Well, funny you should say sham. He'd better be off without... Well, he'd be better off without that bard. Well, good lord, don't be so mean. You drank the tomato juice, that was at the crime scene, right? So don't keep asking me about that over and over again. So what if I did? Then I have another question for you. Did anything else disappear from the crime scene that day? Did you pour some in his mouth just to send him on his way? Well, shit, let me think about that. I don't know, I'm not too sure. Maybe take a drink will help me remember here. Let me see. So was this right? Nah, I didn't notice anything. Wait, maybe I was wrong. Witness, just what have you done this time? You look like a dog caught making a mess on the carpet. Why are you looking at me? I don't know about nothing going missing. I'm innocent, please believe me. I'm getting drunk over here. Truth could drown in a swimming eyes, until eyes, well, I've seen until eyes. Looks like my gut feeling was right. He took something from the crime scene. Something that could be directly connected to that red liquid around Belduke's mouth. How would him taking something cause red liquid? Did he take his tongue? Did he take one of his teeth? Did he have a gold tooth or something? Ooh. What on earth did that man steal from the crime scene? A certain item disappeared from the crime scene that day. And at this very moment, it's highly likely that item is right in front of our very eyes. Say what? Isn't that right, mister? Was I supposed to have noticed something here? I mean, I see he's got, like, stones and whatever, and a bunch of jewels hanging from his head, a bracelet, a glass. Is it? I have no idea. The judge is like, out with it! Defender, I order you to show us what this item is. The item that this witness took from the crime scene. Okay, so, well, when you drink poison, you bleed out through the mouth, right? So maybe? Why? What is he doing with poison? I mean, maybe it's just a jar, and he uses it to drink out of now, but he emptied it before... I'm just gonna go with it. Got it. It's this bottle. The bottle? Miss Greyerl, I'd like you to clarify something for me. What would that be, Mr. Wright? Sir Belduke was working on creating certain medicines. He had various dangerous substances in his possession as well. How were they stored? Master kept them in a locked medicine cabinet. The bottles were labeled so that it was clear that they were dangerous. They've all been confiscated. As for those labels, did they resemble the label on that guy's bottle? Oh. Mister, what are you doing with a product of Master's research? I'm drinking it. What does it look like? It's not what you think. I didn't have any evil intentions or nothing. That bottle belonged to Master, and it was used to store strong poison. Poison strong enough to kill. Poison? What? Oh my gosh. The red liquid trickling down Sir Belduke's mouth was definitely blood. Now, as for what caused him to bleed like that from his mouth... It was the deadly poison from the bottle this guy stole from the crime scene. But who gave it to him? He didn't drink it himself, did he? Maybe he wrote the letter, like maybe the letter was a suicide note. Oh no. Whoa, don't you expect me to just keep quiet? Oh, I can't deal with this right now. It was poison. Poison. Am I gonna die? Just wait and see. Time will tell. Yeah, I guess. More importantly, I want to know why you have that bottle. Huh? Well, that's, it must have been on the desk or something? Remember how I told you I drank the alchemist tomato juice? Indeed. It's not something easy to forget, especially having heard it several times. Whew. Well, that was when I saw it on the floor, this bottle right here. It was totally empty, and I thought, you know, it's such a fancy-looking bottle and all. Looks so badass. I'm a bit of a skull fancier. They have this air of danger about them, right? They certainly do. So since it was there, and I was there too, I felt we were kind of meant for each other. Dude, once again, things that could have been brought to my attention yesterday! Oh my god, dude. This bottle's so classy I could die for it. Oh, Kristoff. Had any poison been left in the bottle, you would have died instantly. But if it was empty, it was probably harmless. Ah, hear that? I'm gonna live! Good thing I rinsed it well before use. Yeah, good thing. Probably hope you used bleach. But if the victim was killed by poison, that raises a new question, of course. Yes, it does. How was it administered? Who could have poisoned him? Could Considering all the evidence and the testimonies we've heard today, the answer is so close I can taste it. Sir Belduke was poisoned by... Shit, dude. Fuck all of this. It was, of course, Sir Belduke himself. Sir Belduke himself? Sir Belduke took that poison of his own will. His death was suicide.
Objection!
Oh my gosh. That is preposterous. A suicide? Inconceivable! No, objection. Think about it, Inquisitor. That would explain the most unnatural aspect of his death. The most unnatural aspect? Miss Greyerl, when you were strangling Sir Belduke, he didn't respond. He put up no fight whatsoever, is that correct? Yes, it is. Till today, I was convinced it was due to the sleep medicine. It is kind of convenient, though, that she just planned to do it around the same time as he... Maybe he knew she was planning to do it? I hope not. It wasn't, because he didn't take any. The truth is, when you gripped his throat, Sir Belduke was already dead. He had poisoned himself. Ooh. But would the poison have caused him... I love that they're dragging this out, because I don't know what's going to happen to this poor girl. Would the poison have caused him to bleed from his mouth? I personally know of no poison that works instantly and causes such symptoms. Well, it's this world, you know? You don't. Can't just tell him that it happens on TV all the time. Oh, man. There are certain plants in this area that contain a highly poisonous substance. In the course of his research, Master Belduke found a way to extract that poison. What am I hearing? Is there really such a dangerous plant in Labyrinthia? The poison is very bitter to the taste, so it would be impossible to secretly slip it into someone's food or drink. Yeah, maybe you should ask the storyteller why that exists in this world, huh? And it would cause internal damage. It is a very powerful poison. Drinking it would induce the most painful death. And to think Sir Belduke could... What? Did Sir Belduke really choose such an agonizing death for himself? Doesn't seem like he suffered that much. I would like to know that too. Miss Greyerl. You mean to say Master killed himself after exposing me as a witch? He wasn't trying to expose you. He was onto something. Something about the other one, the big one, the main one. That's because of the bell tower, you know? I cannot believe it. He just wouldn't commit suicide. Indeed, we cannot take such a theory at face value. Had he committed suicide, I dare say he would have left a suicide note. You don't say. I can't say why Sir Belduke committed suicide, but I think there's a piece of evidence that can confirm that it was a possibility. Yeah, there is. If you have such evidence, you ought to present it to the court immediately. Present the evidence indicating that Sir Belduke's death could have been suicide.
Take that!
Right here. I mean, it's blank now, but I really want to know where this letter is right now. Like, who has it? Does she have it? Let's see. It was addressed to the storyteller, wasn't it? This is the last letter written by Sir Belduke. Now, if his death was a suicide, then this letter may well be his suicide note. YouTube is not going to like me saying that word so many times. What we have here is nothing more than blank sheets of parchment, you dummy. Whether or not there was a note is something we can only speculate about. That's right. But there is one person who knows whether this letter was really a suicide note. You mean the person who swapped its contents. In other words, you, Jean Greyerl. Witness, you stole Sir Belduke's letter on the night of the crime, and you also stole fizzy lifting drinks. You bumped into the ceiling, which now has to be washed and sterilized, so you get nothing. Tell us what was written in it. Maybe she never read it. Maybe she just burned it. I don't know. What? You don't know? I did steal the letter, yes. She wouldn't have wanted to read it if she thought it was trying to out her. But I don't know what its contents were. You mean you have not read it? I couldn't bring myself to read it. It seemed that if I did, everything that had happened since Master Belduke saved my life would be ruined in an instant. I've taken it out and held it in my hands many times, but no matter what, I just couldn't. Miss Greyerl. Miss Greyerl, rather. Can you tell us where that letter is now? I have it here. Oh my god, you still have it. You're carrying it around with you. What are you, Sawyer from Lost? If you were searched, you would have been done for. Well, it's a good thing that night, having killed Master Belduke, I decided to stay in his residence. I knew my identity would be revealed sooner or later, and I was ready for it. So until that time, I decided to always keep the letter with me. Me lord. Yes, witness? If you don't mind, could you please read it aloud? Oh, we're about to get something juicy here, man. And she's gonna find out it wasn't about her. Now that I'm here in this place of judgment, I think I'm finally ready to hear what Master wrote. And it's not gonna be about her, and then she's gonna die. Fuck this, man. Yeah, wait, hang on. Yeah, what's going on?
Miss Greyerl,
What are we holding?
I think you should be the one to read it.
Ooh, okay. Yeah.
Me?
Yes.
Sir Belduke wrote this letter to the storyteller as he was preparing to die. I think it's only right his last words should be read by you.
Sounds good.
Yes, you're right. I see. I understand. Please allow me to read the letter aloud.
Okay, I'm gonna go run to the bathroom. I want to be fully empty for this. Plus, I want to refill my drink. So I'll be right back. You know what I was just thinking? And this may be a little bit hyperbolic, but this is the last time in my life that I will ever be free of the burden of knowing what happens here. Let's do it.
My dear friend, I hope you will be able to forgive me for leaving this world of my own will. I have finally made this decision, having seen that accursed bell tower
appear in the flames on that dreadful night.
That was a cool transition.
That lightning was a sign that we have angered the gods. What I have done cannot be forgiven. I can never escape from it. For the past few days, I have been thinking that it might be best to simply expose everything. This town's secret, the truth about the witch. Of course, I understand that secrets need to be kept. However, I have grown very tired. I'm afraid I cannot keep the secret any longer. I have only two concerns. The first is my daughter. It pains me to be leaving her alone in this world, although she probably doesn't think of me as her father.
Oh my gosh.
Daughter? I was not aware that Sir Belduke had a daughter.
Oh my god. Read the room, pal.
Belduke seemed to know a lot about this town. This town's secret, and the truth about the witch.
Truth about the witch? Somehow I don't think he was talking about Miss Greyerl.
You don't say. Oh my god, she must be so relieved.
The second matter, weighing heavily on my mind, is that Jean will be left on her own.
Seeing her growing up, so strong and righteous, in defiance of her fate, had given me hope. A short while ago, she brought me my usual, and what will be my last, drink. There are so many things I wanted to tell her, but I could only manage a thank you. She is a very sharp child. Had I said any more, she would have caught on. You could call me a selfish man, but I didn't wish my last memory of her to be a sad one.
Master Belduke. If the fate handed to her by this town has made her life an ordeal until now, I hope from the bottom of my heart that a wonderful story awaits her next.
Oh my gosh, man.
To leave my residence to her, and I would like you to look out for her.
Alas, it is time for me to put my pen down, my dear friend. What I truly wish to express to you is too complicated for words. I hope one day you will understand, but for now I bid you farewell. The time has come for me to go.
Wow. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Now she's all alone.
This letter. It wasn't a denunciation of me being a witch.
Master Belduke cared about you until the very end.
Yes, how could I have forgotten? I'm sure I knew it all along. So why did I? How could I have done that to him?
God, this voice acting is incredible, dude. Miss Greyerl. My lord. What is it, Inquisitor Barnum? I think it is about time for the guilty verdict. This is not... We need to just, like, drop this now. Everything here. Like, that letter needs to get to the storyteller. Whose guilty verdict? The Inquisition withdraws the charges against Maya Fey. Okay, well, thank God for that. This is not happening. Wait, they can't do this. They can't seriously do this. But she didn't... Well, that's the thing. They're charging her with being a witch, not with killing the guy.
Objection!
Ah, jeez. Yeah. Not so fast, Inquisitor Barnum. What do you want now, Sir? Yeah, like what would the storyteller think if he read that letter and then he found out you did this? Admittedly, Miss Greyerl did attempt to strangle Sir Belduke, but he had consumed a deadly poison and was already dead at the time. And, like, furthermore, as far as she knew, based on... Wait, where was it? Did she say she overheard certain pieces of the letter, so she kind of thought that the letter was implicating her, like it was turning her in or something? So you could argue she was doing it to protect herself. Even if she had killed him, it would have been sort of self-defense. I mean, I could see how you wouldn't really think that. I don't know. Yeah. Attempted murder, maybe, but... And one more thing. It also wasn't Miss Greyerl who turned Professor Layton into gold. There was another witch present at the crime scene. The defendant Maya saw her too. To put it simply, Miss Greyerl didn't kill anyone. It's not what they're saying, though. I know. Maya, do you even know how it feels to be put in this cage? It's like everyone's against you, and it's super frightening. I'm not a witch, but I've been thrown into this cage and almost sentenced for something I didn't do. And now you're about to do the same to another person. That's just not right. Is that all you have to say? Huh? The one who's in the wrong is not me, but you, Sir Blue Knight. He can't be this obtuse. Whether the witch committed a crime or not is completely irrelevant. This is the witch's court. All witches must be punished by fire. But that's crazy. Why, Barnum? Oh, shit, dude. Inquisitor Barnum is absolutely right. Oh my god, no he's not. Being a witch is a crime. You understand that, don't you, Miss Greyerl? Oh, she's so scared. Very well then. The court is ready to issue the final verdict. Maya Fey is found innocent, and in her place, Jean Greyerl is found guilty of being a witch and shall be cast into the fire. They're not. They cannot do this. They cannot fucking do this. Okay. Was that Luke, or was that Espella?
Please, hold the verdict!
Yeah.
Espella.
What is it now, Espella Cantabella?
There's nothing that can convince them. Like, they can't be reasoned with.
There is nothing else we can do. This is the course of things, and you should know it well.
Indeed. All witches shall be cast into the flames.
I swear to God, did you even hear what he said in the letter? Deliver that letter to the storyteller.
That is the law of this town. A law that was written by your very own father. And furthermore, a law that has always been obeyed in the town of Labyrinthia.
A town like this should never exist in the first place.
What? Such insolence!
Oh boy.
She's criticizing the storyteller's story.
You're criticizing the story.
The storyteller's daughter has no right to criticize the story.
Trials in which innocent people are sentenced to death by fire. I shall make sure this is the last one.
I won't. I don't. No, this is not the this is not the one either. The last one was the last one.
Since you're also keen on the rules created by the storyteller, you should know exactly what I mean. The stipulation for ending the witch trials. Once the great witch Bazella is burned, the witch trials will end. At present, I am under suspicion. You know very well why that is, don't you?
You? Well, you don't mean that you're,
I am guilty. I am the great witch Bazella.
Oh my gosh. Are you okay?
What?
That's something.
Now, cast me into the flames and let Miss Greyerl free.
Is she calling their bluff?
Miss Cantabella. This shall be the last of the witch trials. No one else need be burned hereafter.
Espella, just what are you saying? I can't let you do that.
Please, Mr. Wright, let me do as I wish. I'm sorry, but this is a problem concerning the people of Labyrinthia.
No! Please don't do it! There must be another way! You don't need to do this!
It's all right. Luke, Maya,
What the fuck is this game?
Mr. Wright, and Mr. Layton. I truly appreciate all you have done for me.
This is not This is not gonna happen.
This can't be happening.
Yeah.
Miss
My thoughts exactly.
Cantabella, your confession will have very serious, or rather, fatal consequences for you.
Yeah.
May we assume that you fully understand those consequences and are willing to accept them?
No, I changed my mind.
I am Espella Cantabella, the storyteller's daughter. But I also have another name. I am the Great Witch Bazella. I have lived hidden in the dark pages of my father's story, deceiving all of you. Many lives have been sacrificed because of me.
How do they do this? How do they make it seem like you're at the end game when you know you're not? What was I saying earlier about this is the last time I can live without the burden of knowing what happens next? Jeez, man.
But that shall end today.
She's not actually...
Court attendants, seize that woman! She is the Great Witch, Bazella.
Didn't they say, like, her trial's in 2 weeks or something? So now that's not... Oh my god. Wait a minute, no, you're not going to some cutscene now. No. Yeah, let her out.
Espella.
No! You're not no. This is not real. Fuck, dude. Now I'm thinking about Xenoblade 3 and just praying for some kind of... Oh, here we go. Maya, you freaking...
Isn't right. Let's go. Nick, give me a hand.
Yes? Oh, here we go. Yeah, that's right.
Jump over there. But hurry.
They're getting away!
I think it's better than the alternative. Go for it, go for it. Yeah, let them fall into it. They get so much pleasure from it. Oh, so now Maya's back in the cage. Oh no. Yeah. No. Whoa.
Help me, Nick. Espella.
What? I'm not believing what I'm seeing right now. Wait, no, how? Huh? No. We kind of know. Oh, jeez.
Stop! You've got to stop! Maya!
Holy fuck, dude. If not for the fact that I'm pretty sure this game takes place before other games where she's alive, I would be a lot more pissed off right now. But how'd she get out of that? Credibility. Oh. Did she at some point... Well, it can't be like a spirit channeling thing, because when she channels spirits, she appears as somebody else. She is herself. How? How does she get out of this? Because, like, okay, is it like that? Oh my god. Now I'm thinking of the movie Misery. Okay, remember that story she tells in Misery where it's like the kid jumps out of the car just before it goes off the cliff, but she's like, that isn't what happened last week. Is this going to be one of those things where she got out of the cage somehow? I don't see how she could have. I don't see how they could possibly undo this. I am so confused, man. I gotta keep going. Like, I guess this is the end of chapter 4, but no, I can't stop here, dude. It's not even 11 o'clock yet. I can keep going.